Teletubbies is the best show.
Wasn't even off 3 yet.
No. Teletubbies is the best show, and you can fight me on that one. I don't care.
I'm gonna fight you.
I'm
not gonna-
Unfortunately, no one heard Michael's fluffer nutter. They just heard.
That was the point. That was the point.
Why you throwing him under the bus like that?
Also, I just to go back. I'm not gonna fight you about Teletubbies. I agree with you. I'm just gonna fight you for no reason though.
I'll get fair. No, if you wake up one day and choose violence, that's okay. I respect that. Unlike a anyway, let's continue.
Sorry, just checking the audio. Also, 1 second. Stone, can you just talk real quick, just to make sure for both ears?
Okay, I am speaking. I think
Yep,
it
you're
can be
good.
heard through both ears.
Yep, awesome. So, with that out of the way, hello everyone! Welcome back to D&D. Thank you for taking a break for a minute from your Olympic watching, which, first off, go Kosovo. Second off, Yep. Oh, Brody Malone! Yeah!
Brody Malone!
Make it strong.
They actually, unfortunately, the team got 5th place.
Okay, yeah. Yes, but Brody
Malone won first in our hearts.
Exactly. That's all that matters. And secondly, thank you otherwise from taking your spending your other time off of Twitch to stop watching Ross eat eggs and join us as well. We really appreciate that. We appreciate that. And welcome back for another week of Curse of Strahd with these guys. Oh, how you guys doing? I feel like I haven't talked to you all today.
It could be better. Could be
better.
Okay. You don't talk to us at all.
I mean, okay, it's a little rough, but at least like last night y'all got some sleep and
Oh yeah. Homeboy here got some real good sleep. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, Marrow?
Morrow.
Yeah,
I know they said.
Yeah, everything's cool. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Be fat chill.
Love it, great.
Quick question before we start. We leveled up last session. As far as that, do we need to take a rest before we can use those, or is that just effective at the start?
Nope. And just I guess it's good to get out for the audience too. For this session, their level 4 happened at the end of session, but in game it roughly happened after they took that sleep. I know they got the XP after arriving to this place, but I'm okay with just calling it there. They are allowed to have their spells prepared as if they prepared them in the morning, and they are allowed to have all of their spell slots from the start get-go, things like that. So they have everything full set. The only thing they wouldn't have full set is hit dice. If you guys had spent all of your hit dice on a short rest, you just took that long rest, or some of you didn't get the effect of that long rest, you're low on hit dice or don't have them. Don't forget, guys, your hit dice you only recover half your hit dice per long rest. So your short rests don't always just pop. You take your rests every once in a while.
Damn.
Yeah. All right. Any other questions?
No.
When do we start?
We can start right now. Everyone's good?
Yeah.
All right. Then, welcome back, everyone, for another week. Here we are, and let's get right into the recap here. Last week on Curse of Strahd, our players here, they agreed to escort both Ismark and Irina over to Vallaki after helping bury their father inside of the graveyard in the village of Barovia. After doing so, and some tenseness coming out of dealing with the situation of the father of the church, Father Donovich in particular, they all regrouped back home and decided to go out and get some wine, along with make some repairs and just add defenses to the house. On their way there, they encountered a woman by the name of Morgantha selling pies. However, she was exchanging these pies for a child in the village of Barovia. Amaris and Aknev, who were at the scene, decided to intervene and try to pay for the debt and confuse Morgantha by being children, or at least one being a child. Is that a child? Ogniv showing up from behind and confusing Morgantha as a child. Was just the brief moment enough for Amaris to take some steps closer and convince her that maybe money would be better than the child. At first, it didn't seem to work, but two more convincing arguments arrived by the name of Thorn and Morrow from behind, as she agreed to take the money and also make a sale at the same time, giving Aknev himself a pie. She bolted out of there before Thorn and Mario understood the situation and got away. After discussing what had even happened and that how could this mother give the child away for just some pie, a woman by the name of Defina came out and explained the story that these pies apparently are very addictive and take you out of Barovia, essentially, giving you a moment of bliss and how addictive that nature could be. She also revealed that she herself had given her child away. She wanted to go and rescue her child and asked if the adventurers themselves could help her. They agreed at the very least, with some discussion, to take her to the windmill where she knows them to be. They all went back home, discussed this, and even through some more tension, agreed that they will at least take her there. They don't know if they will take action yet, but they know at least that they're taking her there. Ismark and Irina agreed, and the group spent the night sleeping, only for Morrow to be haunted by nightmares, waking up in a cold sweat as Defina shakes him for his watch. He doesn't wake up fully right, and lost some of his maximum HP and did not get the benefits of a full long rest. Then, getting ready to leave, everyone gathers up and heads on the trail on the old Savage Road, only to be stopped at a crossroad and deciding to go what they believe to be a shortcut up through the woods and to the Seer Pool, where they also remember they were told to meet Madame Eva there. Upon leaving, Amaris glanced over and saw on the crossroads a noose that held none other than Morrow, unarmored, gray, lifeless, and staring directly at Amaris. The group decided to pay it no mind and just to leave. So they did. They traveled up north, through the brushes, through the woods. The trail became less of a road and more of dirt, gravel, and just tumbling amounts of wood and mud. Until they finally got to an encampment of Vistani that welcomed them and said that Madame Eva had been waiting for some of them. However, the group, most of the group at least, were not sure about this. Eileen pushed through, went into the tent with Madame Eva and asked questions about the land and Strahd himself, getting few answers. But Madame Eva did not want to say much more without the rest of the party being there. So she went to go gather them, and Amaris did not enjoy the way that Eileen had been changing and acting. Tension again was building up, and as it stands now, it has not burst just yet. As we will get back into the scene. Here you all go. Amaris, what are you doing right now?
Just taking taking a seat. Well, yeah, pretty much taking a seat.
There are plenty around the campfire if you'd like to.
Yeah, sure, fuck it, yeah. I'll just take one around the campfire.
You sit next to another man who's currently wrapped up in a lot of different, both colorful bandages and has a vested on. He is currently actually slightly asleep over on his side, and he's currently holding some sort of water skin at his side. You hear him snoring as the dancing and then the music is still going on in front of you.
Okay. I'm just gonna take a seat. Just gonna kind of just take a moment to collect myself.
Is everything all right, Alien? Are you okay?
It's daytime. Go to bed.
Y'all seem jumpy for some reason. I don't understand why. Anyways, go ahead, Mars.
Taking a seat and just collecting myself.
Okay.
And even if they're still in merriment, probably ask one of them if I can have a sip of one of their wine.
The one up here in front of you, a woman with similar wearings as to the man in front, but instead of the kind of orange set vest and then the tan bandages that are wrapped up around him, she is wearing a little bit more of a purple and lavender kind of mix, and she goes, "Of course, Ronan." And she taps it, and she like kind of gives him not tap, but more like knuckle touch, like right onto his shoulder. Huh. And to our friends, pass him something. Oh. Here, as he passes you the wineskin.
It's gonna take the wineskin, just uncover it, just basically just get a mouthful and just down it.
A whole mouthful.
Just a mouthful.
Just make me a con save.
Didn't realize that. Didn't realize that it was gonna warrant this. 7.
Don't worry, the DC was actually 5. You go through, and it burns more than you thought that it would. In fact, this hit a bit harder. You were maybe expecting the wineskin to contain wine. It doesn't seem to be containing wine currently. This feels a lot more like rum.
Okay. Well, bit of caught. Okay, wasn't wine, but it's fine. Just hands it back to him.
A little looser, that's all. And as you pass it kind of back to him, he just kind of nods, yawns, and leans back into his shoulder. You can now see why he's on the verge of consciousness.
Yeah. Just kind of, I guess, look at the woman that kind of nods on his shoulders, just like,
Oh,
so.
she is spinning now. She's in the crowd. She's like circling the fire still, like dancing. She just caught you as she was passing by. You can wait until she comes back around. It'll be like a couple seconds, but yeah, go ahead.
Can I just pull a random person? Just like
Yeah.
try to start a conversation with a random person.
Yeah. Ismark is kind of having a conversation with this person right next to you, but yeah. Okay. Are you looking for anyone in particular? Man, woman, old, young, anything? Or just...
Just picking randomly from the crowd. Just anyone who can get the attention of.
Alright. This guy right here. Hello. You waving?
Hey. Yeah, I have a couple questions that I wanted to ask.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
Well- Well, before that, I might want to ask a question myself.
Oh.
Your name, please?
Oh, sorry, my name is Amaris.
Oh, how do you do, Amars? takes and puts his hand up. Name's Tilly.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Tilly. Haven't really. Things have been different, just getting used to them.
Hmm.
Uh, but I wanted to ask, how long have you been here in this land?
Barovia.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I just got back. I probably was in. I think I was in Greyhawk about 2 months ago.
And are you a native to this land or?
Born and raised.
Okay. Is it? Was it always like this?
As far as I've been old. But I'm only. Ah, look at me. I'm 13 cycles now.
Mhm. And out of the times that you've been here, since you even stated you travel out,
Mm-hmm.
uh, has it? I guess
He's
just
smiling as he's waiting for you. He kind of gets a big kind of smile going on as you keep on talking. He seems to be very interested in these questions that you seem to be asking. Go ahead.
I guess have you heard of any sort of what sort of tale? Is there any sort of particular tale that you might have heard in these lands? Maybe just like a warning of what else is around here?
Hmm. What else is around in Barovia?
Yeah, because obviously well, there's him, but other than him, is there? I guess I'm asking if there's anything else that maybe I or my party should be looking out for.
Hmm. As is. No, I think it'd just be disappointing him, but if I can be honest with you for a moment, us Vistani don't really have a problem with him.
Right.
Yes, he actually. Well, he protects us. He keeps us safe.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't do anything twisted or demented in return?
Nope. Well, as long as we don't go against him. But why would we want to go against him?
And I guess, have you been to the towns nearby? You've seen,
Mm-hmm. We go there to trade every once in a while.
and you're okay with the state that those towns are in?
We didn't make him like that.
That's not what I asked. I asked if you're okay with the state that they're in.
I mean, yeah. Wouldn't you be too if every single time you try to go into the towns you keep getting dirty looks? Everywhere you go? As if you're some omen? Something to be watched out for? Something cursed?
I guess when you put it that way, you have a point.
His smile is turning a little bit though as something interested and intrigued is turning a bit fervent. We've used that word correctly. Gotta double check. Yes, I am using right.
Okay.
Bourbon.
Just kind of look at it and just say, I'm sorry if these questions aren't what you expected.
No, it's great.
I-
Go ahead.
I don't really mean to offend. I just want to gain a bit of insight while I'm here.
Well, if you'd like, there is a tale I would love to tell you about this land. Something that happened not so long ago.
Well, I have a moment, and unless you have anywhere you need to be, I don't mind listening.
Thank you. No, I've been waiting for someone to ask me for this for a while. It's finally my turn. Now, please, look here as he pulls out his hand, and on top of his hand itself, you see nothing at first, but he wiggles his fingers and his other hand over that hand, and out appears an image of a individual with a robe, a staff, and a fancy-looking pointed hat. This is a tale of the wizard that went up against Strahd von Zervich. A mighty wizard came to this land, but maybe a month ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood actually exactly where you're, well, sitting. A very, very charismatic man. He was something. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil's Strahd. He stirred with them, with the thoughts. Oh, my apologies. Oh, I should have practiced this more. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle in mass. As you immediately see the wizard lifting up his staff, and more people joined with him, still on his palm, and now heading and marching towards something. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground, but they were never seen again. And you immediately see onto his hand as it stands still, the wizard and now only half of the army itself versing someone who is currently floating into the air. Another man with a cape looking down at all of them. This is all very done as you remember the elegance of the fire in which Stanmere had done. This is more so looking at like stick figures kind of doing this thing. And you actually see it almost kind of sputter out for a moment as he's telling this tale. Sorry. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. In fact, actually, I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet, by his magic, he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the devil's Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him then. I saw him thrown thousands of feet to his death. As you see in the imagery, going down into the group, picking up the pointed figure with the staff. The other caped figure lifts him high, high above the other figures and lets him go. I climbed down to the river to search for the wizard's body to see if, he had anything of value on him. But the River Isles had already spirited him away. Body and all. And that is a tale of why you do not go against Strahd von Zarevich. So if there's anything you need to watch out for in this land, again, I'm telling you it's him.
Well, as interesting a story as that is, I guess you probably consider me foolish in that I, even with the tales of that, I still wish to go against him.
Not smart. But I'm not going to stop you. But I can't promise you I won't, well, and you see he begins kind of looking you over.
Just you wish to maybe take a couple belongings off of my dead body if it ends up that way?
Pretty much, yes. Thank you for being blunt. What would you say is your most precious possession?
She just sort of reaches for her necklace and kind of just pulls it out to show it. Probably say this. It's a reminder of family that I have back home and didn't mean much before, but now it's my one driving force to go back. She just
That'll
puts it away.
that'll do nicely. All right. Well, and as he pats you like twice on the shoulder. Good luck with the whole Strahd thing. I'm gonna go back to enjoying the song.
Right. And Tilly, was it?
Oh yes, it is Tilly.
I may not agree with everything that you said, but I at least know of one thing. I don't see you as I don't see you or any of you as an omen. I see you all as people who are trying to live their lives. What happened to you in those towns isn't right. And I'm sorry if that means anything.
Roll me a charisma check.
Pop off, let's go.
Good luck, good luck.
Mars with the charisma, yeah.
Oh! That's a 19.
Huh. That's new. Good luck out there, Mars.
Same to you, Tilly.
Where is your family from exactly, if you don't mind?
The story kind of just gets up and stays there. From Sword's Coast. They're kind of hard to get to pin down in all honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And family name?
they're known as the Pride Hands.
Understood. Enjoy your time.
Same
And
to
he
you.
walks away.
It's awkward because I'm also walking in that direction.
Oh, you first. Go ahead. Sorry. My apologies.
Right.
Go-
Sorry.
after you.
That's right.
All right. There you go. Don't be a stranger. Okay. All right. Oh, jeez. All right. And by the way, you guys basically heard that same thing, or at least Tilly's side when he was going through the story. He was saying it fairly loud, and you guys were definitely in earshot, even through the music that was going on. If you decided to focus on it, except for maybe Morrow inside the tent.
Wonderful.
Yep.
Right. Just gotta gets over it, kind of looks at all you just blankly, just like, right, well, got a, what, fortune teller? Madam to see?
Yeah, she wants to see you. Go inside.
Yeah, sure, come on, everyone, let's go.
You got it.
Alright.
I'll just assume I'm inside.
Yeah. Here. As you,
Mars is making point to be the last one inside.
Like always.
oh, Akim, are you trying to jump into the fire?
No, fuck that.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay. I'm using presentation and making this shit blue and walking into the thing.
Making the fire blue.
Mhm.
All right. Instead of your usual, what you're used to, of sometimes your magic and your pranks scaring people or surprising people, you just hear a roar. You just hear a little bit of laughter coming out from people as the fire turns blue.
It's their fun.
All right. Don't everyone file in at once.
Yeah, can we even fit into the tent right now?
Yeah,
Y'all better
Nah.
squeeze in there, goddamn.
Squeeze,
Yeah.
squeeze. Okay. Here we go.
I'm already in here. What is it?
Just get in there. Fuck.
How you doing, Madam Eva?
Hey, yo, Madam Eva, how you doing?
Just get inside. God damn it.
As you all begin to gather in forth, again, you all see these reddish glowing flames surrounding inside the tent, giving very ominous kind of glow. There is, again, in the center, in between now currently, Maro, Aknev, Thorn, and Madame Eva, there is a black velvet-covered table with a crystal ball still set onto the front. And as Maro, as you were inside there, she was just looking at you for a moment, then looking outside the tent with some intrigue. As again, the flap itself isn't open as it is in this image here. It's just now kind of is as you guys are entering in. But it closes again once you guys go back. And as you all kind of enter, Eileen, you remember entering in the first time and seeing a little bit of a different demeanor as now you all enter in. This composure that you kind of had as she was in there with just you drops a little as she begins to kind of laugh. You're all finally here. Welcome, all of you. Welcome, Maro. The one who had to run from what he gave to this world. The one who still longs to return and hasn't given up yet. Captain Thorn Aldine. You've suffered so much loss and so much pain. But your journey isn't over. Fethrin still needs your help. If you wish to return. Aknev II. The man who was born twice. And found one day he woke up to never be able to sleep again. Moon Pridehand.
Please just call me Amaris.
Amaris. Born into a family, thrust into clergy, and unsure still of why. Eileen no longer harmed.
Dude, who got that rapper?
Poisoned from birth by her parents in more ways than one. Now deciding to live and make life easier on others and harder on herself. Welcome, all of you. I'm glad to finally have you all here. I've been waiting months for you to return my deck. Now please, sit down. I have a fortune to read.
Just take us a seat.
Yeah.
Octave, you as well?
I don't think I have a choice, so yeah, why not?
Okay.
Put that seat on me, bro. Why are you laughing, bro?
As I had already informed Eileen, you all share in a fate. One that none of you chose. None of you asked for. You are to be the final battle between Strahd and his escape. For if you fail, Barovia's shadow will be cast over more than just the Shadowfell.
The Shadowfell.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the Shadowfell? If you don't mind me asking, never heard about this place.
She looks almost expectantly out at the others. No one?
I have a guess. It's been a
Please.
while. From from what I can remember, it's a place where there's not really much sun, not really much light at all. Everything's relatively dark. Well, it just kind of it just kind of screams hopelessness and despair, in all honesty.
Close enough. But careful with your wording there on hopelessness and despair. That's all.
Well, the words are not my own, so I apologize if I offend.
No, you don't offend. You're just incorrect. That's all.
Are they correct?
So, do you have anything to ask of me before we do this?
A few things. Who are you? What do you want? Why'd you bring us? And what do you know?
Madam
Those should
Eva.
be good.
Madam Eva,
Yeah.
I personally want nothing out of this. I am just here to tell you what the fates need me to tell you. I'm sorry. Who do I know?
Who do you know? Are you friends with Strahd?
Far too many folk. Far too many folk. Anything else?
Why us? Why'd you choose us to be a little gang of adventurers to help you with the situation?
Again, I did not choose you.
It just happened like that.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question.
Yes.
We got these cards. Why are there so few of us? We heard the story of the wizard and a ton of people who went up against him. What are 5 people gonna do on what seems like you need an army?
The army was not as well prepared as you might be. but it will take you a little. That will be revealed soon enough.
Okay, another question. These people, me, what, what's the deal with his arms? What's the deal with Morrow being dead? What's the deal with me? What's the deal with the Wolf Girl? And what's the deal with Eileen's family situation?
Just kind of raises an eyebrow at Aknev.
She's a fortune teller. She might know more.
Very personal. I couldn't get in between all of you for that. That all
Oh, you
belongs
don't.
to you. I
Oh,
could
you
tell.
don't know.
I could tell some. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Aknev. How has sleeping been?
Pleasant. No real nightmares recently.
And also, I think at least I know a little bit more than the man that doesn't even know he's wearing 2 magical items. And still doesn't have 1 attuned.
At dawn.
So
Sorry,
you look
what?
at me.
Look at you.
I'm just gonna look back over at you. I told you
Yeah.
they were cursed.
It ain't me. It ain't me.
No, she's looking at you, Aknev.
Oh, looking at me?
She's looking at you.
It couldn't be. Anyway.
It wasn't me. It wasn't.
I would.
And what item do to have a tune that you say?
She taps onto the side of her hood and like just kind of grabs the fabric up. The cloak.
Wait,
The cloak you're
the
wearing.
cloak. The
You're
cloak.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Are you really not attuned to that yet?
You guys never learned what it was.
I mean, we figured out what was magic.
Yeah, it was magic.
I thought I tuned to that.
You never said that you did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you never
Well,
told me that you attuned to it.
Oh,
You guys took it. You guys took it. You wore it, and then you never said anything about it. And I went, okay.
I even analyzed it. I would try to analyze it. And be like, yeah, okay. I'm like, okay, this is definitely magic, and it provides some
Yeah.
form of protection. Like, I was just like, all right, who do we give it to? Give it to Aknev, and then you just, I guess you never attuned to it, I suppose.
It was nice. Tell me more.
You never said that you attuned to it.
No, it's fine. I like this one better. I just didn't tune to it.
Okay.
Huh, interesting.
I would get on that.
What about the ring on my neck?
You mean a necklace on your neck?
No, that ring I sold. Was it a necklace or a ring? I forget.
You have a necklace on your neck. You guys got the ring from the skeleton's remains inside of the Durst
I
basement.
was talking about the ring I stole.
Are you talking about the one you stole from the caravan after you saved it?
Yes.
That was not a ring. That was a necklace. You're currently wearing the necklace. It's the one with the milky pearl.
Yeah, that's me.
That's swirling.
Oh, it swirls?
Yeah, just a little tiny little movement inside of the pearl.
That's weird. I should figure that out later.
Yeah, you looked at it once and then you said, "Cool." Anyways,
It looked nice.
as she kind of moves her gaze from Oknev. In fact, it would do all of you well to look through your pockets once more.
Eileen's gonna pull out that red ring. Or the gold ring with the red gem on it.
That's lovely, but that's not what I'm looking for.
I'm gonna awkwardly pull out that table leg that I broke off.
I pull out the card. I just pull out the
No,
card.
I have it in my backpack.
You pull out the table. You pull out the table leg, and the wood is actually a lot worse for wear than you remember when you broke it off. The wood looks like it is aged significantly.
You want your cards back?
There you go, Thorn. A little strange. And yes, Aknev, but I'm enjoying this. Please, 1 second.
Yeah, that is weird. I needed this.
I'm just
That
gonna
weird.
look through my belongings and see if there's any new thing, anything taken away, or if anything different.
Why are
Let
you
me
sticking
double
out
check,
then?
I think. If everything's in your inventory, I think you're good. If everything I see at the very least. I don't. Oh, hold on. The box that you had from earlier
Mhm.
is better kept than the table leg. But it is also a little bit more worse for wear. It's not broken down. The latch is a bit rusted though on the box now.
Hmm.
The one that you picked up that had the vials.
Yeah,
Yep.
but I mean, I shared the vial, so it's pretty much
Yep.
an empty box.
Yeah,
But yeah,
the box is empty, but the lock is a bit rusted. Might need to replace it.
it's interesting.
Eileen will pull out the card that she has.
That's 2. Would you all like to begin the fortune telling?
I
Let's get.
beforehand, I have one question since it was ignored every time it was asked. Are you or are you not friends, or even some form of ally to Strahd?
He gives you a smile. I do not work for him. I do not dare to oppose him. And I am not helping you. But the fates want me to show you this. So I shall. And in return, I get my cards back. So, if you would please, as she moves the crystal ball to the side. I need you all to place your cards. I need someone to place their card here first, as she points to a position onto the table.
I'm just gonna look at Morrow and see if he's actually pulling his card this time.
Pulling
Nope.
out my card to put it there.
All right. Thorn, you first. Fitting and fair. As you put down the card, she puts it a little bit, she adjusts it slightly into the right position. Another one here. She points, and this one from the first card, it is diagonal. It is would be up and to the right. This is where the next card goes.
I'll put down my card.
Eileen, following through after it's safe. I need another person now, right over here. And she puts it to the bottom right. It's also parallel to the first card, where Thorn had placed. You can all make this faster on yourselves.
Okay. Just gotta fumble through it back for a card and just put it down.
Thank you, Maris. Stepping in when no one else would. The fourth card goes down here. And below all the cards is where this fourth card will go. As she looks over to her left, where Maro and Aknev are.
Go ahead, Morrow.
Ladies first, Akna.
Oh.
Just gonna open up my pants and look down. No, I'm a dude. So, you want to see?
What I saw that night in the hotel.
Oh my god.
That one-time thing.
Just put your card down. I'll put mine after.
No.
Let's
I'm
see.
much more stubborn than you, and you know that.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger. So I'll let him go, my own sister. Pick the very best one, and you are. So. Right. Aknev. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Whiskey.
Oh,
Yikes.
God, it was almost on that 19.
Yikes. Okay.
Just take it.
Yeah. As she says, Aknev, could you please place the card down? And you feel compulsed as Madame Eva is your friend. All right. You place your card in the 4th position. There. Now you don't need to fight over it. Thank you, Aknev. I know you wanted the flare, but this still fits. And Maro, place your card right here. She points right to the center.
Just gonna slowly look through my bag and pull out the card. Just for the record, I believe in none of this. And I assume this is all bullshit.
And why are you so hesitant?
Don't trust Aknev. Gonna put my card down in the middle. Had magic cast on me twice.
Hold on. And she looks back over at Aknev. And she closes her eyes for a moment. And as she opens them, her eyes go hazed over into black. Aknev, you can now see once more. Or sorry, not see. You can now have full control and full ability of your body. You are not underneath the charm.
I hate that so much.
Roll the dice, man. Sorry.
I know.
All right.
It was thought it was something else. Oof.
As her eyes are now kind of glazed over in black for a moment, she goes, "Let us see what the fortunes have given you. I am as interested to see what happened as all of you are." And as she closes her eyes once more, her eyes go back to normal. Her almost not completely, but missing a lot of teeth grin spark as her hands go over your cards, the tan and brown on the cards themselves, now being flipped over. But she doesn't touch the cards, she just puts her hands over, and each one of them flips as her hands are over the cards themselves. None of you see them turn, though. They just are turned. She puts her hands over the cards, but not on top of them. And you all begin to see as the lights in this room, the red flickers, just begin to speed up for a moment. And the cards themselves, the blue diamond pattern on the backs of each of them, begin to become rapid. they start shifting and changing as 2 circles begin to come from each of the cards, starting in the center and widening, giving individual lines into each one of the circles, almost blooming out, showing some form of radiance as these cards just begin to shift. Just the backs, though. Until finally, they stop. And you are all left with 5 cards on a table. She looks over to Morrow for a moment as she's still doing this, with a smile once more, and a little cackle that she just couldn't help herself with.
She likes you, Morrow.
I want you all to know, from this moment on, like it or not, you are all bound to each other. Your fates locked. Are you sure you all want to go through with this?
There's no turning back. Fuck it.
Whether we see this through and accomplish our goal or die trying. So I'm in for it.
Make a fun story, either way. So why not?
Morrow, Eileen,
You two can speak now, you know.
Yes.
good to have you back.
I got the picture.
I'm sorry, Morrow, what?
I sort of get the picture.
Let's begin. Thorn, your card. As she goes over to here. She begins to flip the card, and where there once was a tan look to it, a both tan and brown set, now it is filled with imagery of blue, black, and white.
Oh wait, these are actual cards. Fuck.
You are looking?
This
You asked the
card,
Morrow?
Eight.
this card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancients will help you better understand your enemy. And if I were any of you, especially you, Thorn, I would pull out my journal.
Okay. I'll do that.
You're not going to want to miss this. Your card, Thorn. It is the 9 of coins, the miser, one with greed. As she kind of puts her finger again over the card, you see her kind of closing her eyes, not looking at any of you individually, but just reading the card itself as she kind of moves her finger all over it. Look for a fortress inside of a fortress, in a place hidden behind fire. That is where you will find the knowledge you seek. Knowledge of your enemy.
Fortress in a fortress hidden behind fire.
Is everyone ready for the next card?
Oh, this seems like a fun game right now.
I'll take that as a yes. She hovers over now the second card, the one at the top. Eileen, your card. It. Tells me of something different. She flips that over. This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection. A holy symbol of great hope. The Master of Stars, the wizard. Knowledgeable beyond his years. She again puts her finger over the card, as if she's reading it, almost as if there was braille on top of the card itself. Closing her eyes once more. Look for a wizard. A wizard's tower. My apologies. A wizard's tower on a lake. Let the wizard's name and servant guide you to which you seek.
On a lake or a lick?
I'll let you find that one. This is exciting. Of all the adventurers I've done this for, nothing like this has come up.
Really?
Yes, Mara, really.
How many times have you done this?
For adventurers like yourself, I've honestly lost count.
If we counted at the graveyard, it was quite a number, wasn't there, Morrow?
There was. But he said there were survivors. Does anybody ever come back to you?
No one. Very few have even made it to me, and what do you say, this graveyard? I've seen it pass before. I have not met that many people. Let us move on. Let us move to the third card. Amaris, your card. As she hovers over it. Yes, yes. This is good. And she flips the card over. This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. The Five of Stars, the Elementalist. She did not know of the power that she seeked, and it ruined her. As she again goes to read the card, and begins kind of motioning through. The treasure is hidden in a small castle beneath a mountain, guarded by amber giants. That's all I know of that one. All right. Are you ready?
I'm already flipping it over.
You go to flip it over?
Yep.
Okay, one moment, please. Make an initiative check. As she goes to put her hand down on top the moment she sees you doing this.
I would like to win here in the initiative game. Yeah. Oh my god!
You
20!
do?
Damn.
What?
You do, even as she goes to just try to stop you for just a moment. And you've managed to flip it over. She kind of puts her hand over the card. As you kind of do that. Oh, I can't read it if you do this. You You caught a glimpse of it, I'll say, Aknev. You seem to see a man. You seem to see. It looked to be of a man and many eyes, is what you see.
Keep that to myself then. Don't worry, and I didn't see nothing. Then they catch a glimpse. Don't worry. Quite fast for an old woman, aren't you?
She doesn't say anything, but she gives a look to Aknev as he says that. She keeps the card. She palms it, turns it upside down, and stacks it back onto the table itself. It's hazy. It's more unclear. This card will help you against the darkness. Not sure how. She shakes her head and she flips the card over. The seer. The high deck. The one who knows too much for his own good. She seems to be now kind of going over the card, but it's taking her a lot longer than she did for the other cards. I'm sorry, this will be more than just a moment. Okay. I'm beginning to see there is an elf. No, there is a dusk elf. They are living amongst the Vastani. Oh. He has suffered a great loss. He is haunted by dark dreams. Help him, and he will help you in return. That is all I can make of this. She puts her hand over the 5th card. Are you ready?
Second. Go ahead.
It's in return, not in a second, by the way. She hovers over this 5th card. It's still foggy. Mara. Your card. As she begins to flip it over. Your card is the miss. Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. But with this card, it will lead you to him. Hold on. The mist, they're obscuring everything. No. It's just as I feared. The cards can't see where evil lurks. The mist obscures all. I don't know where you're... And as that happens, the wind blows an extra strong sense. The candles in the room hit darkness for a moment. You all are blinded for just half of a second before the lights begin to faintly come back on. And the
Can I
card in
cast-
this... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, if the lights go out, can I quickly cast light?
You can do that, sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like cast, kind of just take off my shield, cast light on the shield.
As you cast light and all the other lights just begin to now set back in, the candlelights returning, she says, "What is this? What?" And as this is all happening, the lights now from the candles begin to almost be pulled upwards over you guys and into the card. Your light now included, Amaris, is now sucked from. You cast it on your shield. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I cast on my shield.
The shield, yeah, the light from the shield is beginning to get sucked on in, right into the center of that card. The card is beginning to blacken as it's going through. But your light, Amaris, begins to swirl inside of this blackness and spin and spin and spin. And she goes, "Oh my." As again, the light from these candles emitting this red are turning slowly black, and the card itself beginning to completely be covered in black
Question.
itself. Yes, go ahead.
Could I turn one of those flames to a different color? Could I try that?
You could try, yeah.
I'm gonna make that shit pink.
Okay.
Eileen.
It turns pink for just a moment before losing its color and turning black again.
No.
Hold on just a moment. Okay. My apologies.
Yes. Oh my God.
As you guys all begin to see the card itself reverting and completely being consumed by this black. Slowly but surely, the card is completely vanishing.
Yep. It's-
Right? And as this is all set and happening, the swirl that begins to continue from Amaris's glow begins to wrap around itself rather than turning into a vortex, until eventually there is a whitish yellow glow. Oops, my apologies. Again, hold on. There we go. The center of the card.
I'm glad that I didn't go last now. Thanks, Morrow. Let's stop him on the back.
An eclipse? Why? No. It's calling out for something. It's calling out for someone.
I'm gonna. Hey, Blair, I'd like to try something.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna take my ring, right? The black one.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a little eclipse as far as that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put it on top and see what happens.
Okay. As you put your ring on top, and as Madame Eve even looks as you're going to do this, she looks over at the ring and over at you, and then back at the card. But she does nothing to stop you as you place it onto there. And the white from the swirling card itself goes up into the ring. The eclipse on you, Mara. Sunlight will be your guide. Sunlight will find you the answer that you seek. That is what the card means. And as you do that, the black swirl begins to start to dissipate. The ring itself still glows white. And then the white of the ring begins to focus in a specific direction as the rest gets consumed by black. And it is pointing a certain way.
I'm just gonna pick up my ring.
As you pick it up, and no matter where you move it, it's still pointing into a specific direction. Amaris, who you're saying?
What direction is it pointing into?
I'll say from your spatial awareness from just being outside as well, just roll me a survival check. Because it is pointing outside of the tent currently, the direction outside of the tent.
Okay.
But let's see if you know the cardinal direction.
Let's see if I do. That's a 23.
All right.
Nice.
You see enough from your positioning and where you had seen the sun once before. It's pointing west. Not perfectly west, in fact, with that good of a roll, but west and maybe a little north.
Gonna put
And Mara, go ahead.
I'm just gonna put the ring back on.
Right, you put it back on, and as you're kind of putting it back on, that light begins to slowly fade until again the whole thing is black. Oh. This is strange. This was not supposed to happen. As the swirl begins to go away and the candles begin to turn back to their natural red, except for one that is still pink. And the black of the card swirls within it until it is completely dissolved. And the card is back onto its back.
I take it that doesn't usually happen.
She just said that, so
It has never happened. Something strange. But I am just one to read the fates. I still managed to read it. Maro, whether or not you believe in fate, it believes in you. Good luck.
hey, you're special now, aren't you, Mara? Good for you.
Karst is more like
Tomato. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
fair enough. Blurt,
Mm-hmm.
I want to flip the card in the middle over again.
It's still the mists.
Alright, I'm gonna flip it back. So now that we've done this, I believe some of us had questions for the young Mataviva.
I've answered most of your questions. Do you still intend to ask me more?
I'm merely asking the rest of my friends if they have anything they want to ask. You seem to be the most knowledgeable person we ran into besides Strahd himself.
I will answer 3 more questions. Then I must ask you all to please leave.
I got one.
Go ahead, Thorn. Child of the roads.
Shit.
Come on, bro.
I said he could belong to the streets, bro.
Come on, bro.
Uh, you seem to know a lot. We were in this house. Gustav, Elizabeth, Rosevalda, Thornbolt. Strahd said he killed them all, but that didn't seem right. what happened to them.
I do not know. I know what they were once. I know that the Durs, they lived in the village of Barovia. They worked with the people of Alaki. They owned the mill up the road. But I do not know what happened to them.
I guess I have a question as well.
Yes, Amaris, daughter of many beasts.
Morgantha, she the one who makes the pies that takes people away from this place. Is there
Her face begins to kind of curl a little bit.
what exact what is she capable of?
Her face, as she doesn't even like speak, she just kind of is almost scowling, not at you, but past you. Great horrors. She can bring someone down in an instant. She's hurt many. She's birthed few. She's disgusting.
I'll be taking the last question if no one minds.
Agnev the second. The one who is not sure if he's messing with his own past.
Right on the money. Simple question, just very easy answer. Are my is my past real? Yes or no?
She holds out her hand.
Like what? What? Like what? She wants to dab her up real quick. What's going on?
She's holding out her hand to you.
I'm going to. I'm guessing that for a handshake, I'm going to shake it then.
As you do that, she clasps your arm and pulls you in and puts up the sleeve as fast as she can. And she begins looking through your arm and kind of just she a little bit digs her nails into like your actual biceps themselves.
For anyone behind me, you would notice Auckland slowly reach into the side of his pants where his dagger would be.
As you do that, she says, "I wouldn't do that.
I would get your hands off me then.
Do you want an answer or not?" As she is unwavering and not looking away from your arm as she's been saying this the entire time.
I'll wait.
As she looks over at you. Now she's looking up at you in less of as she was almost in a slight tiff or a slight frustration. Her eyes almost look up from your arm and back up to you in someone of not pity, but worry.
Oh, yes or no?
I'm not sure. You. I can tell you this. Something stopping even myself from finding this answer. Something is missing. Something is wrong. I cannot tell which, but this is not all correct. You are incomplete. And I'm so sorry for your loss. But sorry is all I can be, as she lets go of your arm.
Back in that one. So that part was real then.
Hope not.
Shame. Well, that was my question. Thank you for your time, Madam Eva.
That was all of questions you all had.
Yeah.
I have done your reading. I have informed you of what the fates wanted of you. We are finished. Oh,
Was that yelling from like the session or from outside?
Someone's background is just
Oh,
someone's background
I
support.
it's both. It's both.
Background.
It's
yeah.
both. They're killing
Okay,
they're killing a kid outside. Anyway,
Thorn's just
oh.
really excited.
Yeah, no,
Just throwing a child into an incinerator.
I'm
Get that
trying
up.
to.
trying to
I
get the
was
oaky smell.
always-
Sorry, go
I
ahead.
hope to fix that. Sorry.
You can put
All
yourself
right.
on push to talk if you want.
Fix yourself, brother.
That helps. As kind of this is finishing, and she says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Um, And she looks over through all of you. You. And she points over to Thorn.
Yeah.
For putting your card first. You are the one. All of you. Go outside. Go to the cart. Down by the river. Thorn,
The plots again.
you are allowed to pick one item.
An item.
One. Just one. Do not be greedy. You may not look inside. You may not feast your eyes. Nothing. This is a thank you from me and the Vistani for you returning my deck. You have completed my high deck and my common deck. I have a complete set once again. So,
Pick it up.
as a thank you for all of you, you may grab one item. Tell Damia Madame Eva sent you.
Amia.
Yes.
And only Thorn is allowed to grab the item.
Only Thorn may.
And it's in the cart down by the river.
Closest to the river.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. Now leave me. Go. I can't have you here any longer. And you must not delay.
Thank you for your time and your help.
For my cards.
Guess I'll walk out and head to that cart.
Got time.
What?
Coming or not?
What?
You coming or not?
Yeah, I said I was covered.
Then walk out.
I did.
Oh,
Wait.
you did not
You-
arch.
you- Yeah, you're stuck right here.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, lying ass.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for my cards, Mara. Good luck. May sunlight guide your way. And as you leave, the tent flaps close.
That was a fun talk.
I assume it's this cart that I'm in front of.
You can assume that.
Well, it's the closest cart to a river, so yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
And even if it wasn't, we'll still take it anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
Should we go on our way?
I mean, if you want to come and party a little bit longer, sure.
The car currently has a door at it. It is closed.
Guess I'll knock on it real quick.
All right. You knock. The door grows slightly ajar, and you see a hooded figure with hair kind of teaming to the side a little bit and an eye poking out.
Madam Eva sent me. Said I could pick something.
You are Thorn?
Yes.
Okay. Close your eyes and reach your hand in.
I'll do that.
Okay. Also, just make me, before we even do this as well, make me a general wisdom check. Just a general wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Wisdom check.
Yeah, let's see it.
Am I a normal still? Okay.
Roll the wisdom.
Wisdom check.
Ba-do.
Wisdom check.
That's a 13.
Let's go.
Okay.
Wisdom.
You get both. Just enough. Two things. One is as the door kind of as she showed herself a little bit more, this woman.
Huh?
You recognize two things. One, you seeing her face and her hair for a moment, you feel like you've seen her before, and you go, "Oh, right. She's the one who Eileen was talking with over with Stanmere, outside of Daggerford."
Oh shit.
The other, as she kind of turns and you see the cloak and you see it from the back, you realize for a second, oh, wait a minute. She wasn't wearing this cloak when you saw her out in Daggerford, but as she's wearing it now, you recognize this as the cloaked person who left the night they gave you a card and put it onto the table.
Okay. Sneaky, sneaky.
So she was the cause of your suffering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't dive in there and just cut her up,
She made it rain in my town.
All right.
When it
Uh,
rains,
gonna-
it pours.
I'm gonna grab the items first
Okay.
and everything before I say anything.
Items.
Or item. Whatever.
Okay.
Like,
All right.
close my hand.
be selfish.
I need you to roll me a D100.
Woo!
Let's go.
Got it.
Being
Random loot.
first, being first is what matters.
All right, 88. Come on, give me that 88.
No,
It's not-
don't give him 88.
I got an 84.
84,
I got
damn.
close, dude.
Dang.
Yo, pop off, King.
Okay, hold on. Just make sure it's something.
Hope it's like a fire longsword.
Nah, you can get a spoon.
I hope it's a horse.
That's right there. What do you mean?
I hope
It's
one
like
of them
80
disappears.
84,
Disappears
no,
in
you-
my hand.
You reach out forward until you feel an assortment of items and just things. And as your hand finally grabs onto something, you find a handle and you pull it. And you pull it out of the cart. You can open your eyes.
I shall.
You open your eyes. You open your eyes to see that you are currently holding a jug with many
Oh.
corks inside of it.
Oh
Works
shit!
inside of it.
We're rich.
Wait, you say corks inside of it?
No, sorry. On it, there are plenty of corks, like on this jug itself.
Okay.
There's like one on the top, and there's like a bunch on the sides. They are different colored corks.
Okay. Do I know what the fuck this is?
Looks like a jug with a bunch of corks on it.
Right.
Yeah, we like jugs. Right, right, everybody.
Go get that jug.
Go
I'm
get
just-
that jug.
I'm just
Boys
gonna smile and be like, "Thank you. I appreciate this."
No problem.
Also, I hope you enjoyed that drink that night.
Oh, I did. Thank you for asking.
Boss.
Good luck.
What
As she
is-
closes the door and it creaks. All right.
Just pick up the jug and start walking away. Just gonna kind of mumble like, "What the fuck? I don't. What is this?"
It's a jug.
Oh,
It's
What
an
more do you
accurate-
need to know?
it's
Honestly,
a
if you don't know what
vagina.
it is, that's pretty accurate. The jug. What the fuck am I gonna do with this?
Jug with so many
Oh.
corks into it.
Can as we're going away from, can I just be like mingling around, partying with the individual, like, with these people?
You can absolutely join to the dances, and if you want to play your pan flute as well, you can. You can join in the music. There are people
Sure.
dancing, playing the music. You know, it's good. It's good. Business be good.
Is there any wine, any alcohol?
The people are drinking it. Yeah.
We'll get some.
You'd have to ask for someone's wine skinners.
You mind if I take a taste, friend?
Just a sip.
Just a sip.
Yes. You take just a sip.
Okay.
You take just a sip.
I took just a sip.
Okay. No save.
Go save.
No save. Yeah. Just a sip.
Shit, is this strong?
A little bit as it goes down, but you only took a sip, so it's not overpowering at all. You can down it pretty fine.
You might have to get a little bit more. This it seems really.
No.
Come
No,
on,
no
friend.
backlash. No backlash.
True. How about you, fellow? Can I get a sip of yours? And the,
Don't be a freeloader. Come on. Here. How about I take a sip? You got something?
I do got something.
What do you got?
I'm gonna take out my dragon's brew,
Red Dragon Crush.
red dragon crush.
Now that's something.
Just a sip.
Just a sip for a sip.
Just a sip for a sip.
Deal. As he holds out his wineskin, and he hands an expecting hand on the other side of him.
I'm watching him. He takes one sip to get stabbed.
Okay. He's gonna chug it straight from the bottle.
He chugs.
Yeah, he'll take a little bit more than just a little sip if you're watching. He's gonna just sip. Like a double up.
Okay, I'm gonna take a triple up then. Fuck him.
He's not watching you.
I'm just gonna.
You fucked.
You drinking moonshine and he having that 86.
Alright, If you're taking more than just a
I'm
sip,
not drinking. I'm just gonna keep it like in my mouth and then take my shit back. Like my
Okay.
pants flute.
and you take your pamphlet? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
And get my dragon crush and I'm like,
What's the matter? Can't hold your liquor? Oh, yeah, alright. Here's it going. Alright. And then he begins to just kind of stretch out again and picks up a lyre that he was playing a minute ago and starts joining in the music. Yeah, and as you kind of all arrive back, Ismark's actually over here and says, "Are we done? Can we head out? We're losing daylight. cloud light. I don't.
You're right. It's daylight, even if it's blocked by clouds.
That's probably smartest to go. But I wanted to ask something. Amaris, you asked a good question about Morgantha. Maybe we should bypass the windmill just for now.
Yeah, I. Well, the way that she described her didn't seem safe.
What? What do you mean? Defina pipes up.
So she described. I asked about Morgantha while I was there, and she's just and the fortune teller described her as she does horrible things. She she, she births few and I think it terrifies many. The things that she does is disgusting. I'm not sure what she meant by that, but considering that we don't really know exactly what she's doing, it's it's a bit it's risky if we were to still continue on with that.
Promise me that we'd check it out.
I hold on. I
We
think we can still check it out at some point, but I think we should get to where Ismark and Irina need to go first.
My daughter will be dead by then.
If she's not dead already.
we can still check it out.
She looks furious at you, Thorn, as you say that.
We can still check it out. We
We need
just
to be
can't
smart.
go as close as we thought, as we were thinking of going before. Usually
We're
when they
not forgetting about you.
yeah. Usually when there's warnings of things being horrible, it's usually because there's something up with them. Which was kind of obvious if you think about the fact that they're kidnapping children, but still.
You suddenly lose your resolve just because you talked to a couple of Vistani?
We're not we're not losing our resolve, we're being careful. We had no idea who or what Wakantha was. We have some information about her, and we're using that to dictate our next move. We're not going to run in blindly. We're going to be cautious about this. I've always had the vibe that she wasn't just an ordinary woman. And with that confirmed it a bit more. We should be careful to not draw her anger, especially since she calls home inside that we're going to basically her home.
You see her just kind of, her eyes just trying to look for reason as she's just with anger, just completely, just like left and right.
We're,
Me, if I could even make it through this, and now you're backing down.
we're not backing down. And making that clear, we are not backing down. We are just being more cautious.
Irina kind of goes to kind of put her hand onto the shoulder of Defina, and you actually see Defina immediately just kind of slap her hand away. Don't touch me. Irina just kind of still looks at her and isn't even holding the hand or anything. You just, for those of you just kind of looking between this, there's a lot of contrast between these two as Defina is just almost furious at this point, while Irina is just looking at her with little emotion in the eyes itself, but you can still see a worry. That's all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As Defina is looking now over at Irina. Okay. I understand. I knew this could happen. I knew this was a possibility. Let's just go. Let's just go.
Good insight, that. I don't like the way she said that. Can I see what your motives are?
Go for it.
I like to do the same, but
Can I do it too?
Okay, dang. Everyone.
Give me that proficiency inside shit.
I'll roll it. Fuck it.
That shit's not kosher. I'm gonna be real. I don't trust that. 14. Damn, I absolutely suck at it.
22.
20.
Damn, I
15.
really had the highest modifier and got the lowest roll. All right.
What I can say then for Amaris Morrow, at the very least that's how it seems. It was quick and abrupt, but you can't really read too much into the situation. Eileen and Thorn, you both see a tinge of frustration there, but the frustration itself, it's strange. The frustration itself seems to have subsided for a moment as she was saying that, and then came back. Almost as if the frustration itself was a little bit, as if almost manufactured a little bit as she says that.
Oh, is she
It seems, and then as that kind of goes through, the face of the facade, you can see that there's a lot of anxiousness in there. You can see that she just wants to go. She just wants to get there and go. That's kind of what you guys read.
I'm just gonna like go over next to Eileen real quick, like as assumingly we're walking off, and just whisper very, very quietly, just keep an eye on her.
Eileen is gonna nod.
all right.
Would you guys like to continue forward?
Is everybody
Hold on.
ready?
Just
Yeah.
real quick, I gotta ask, did I see, I probably didn't hear what Thor said, but could I see just like his lips moving, just potentially?
My
You
god,
you
you
are
want to
sh-
get in that. Oh
You
my
really wanna get down
god.
with this?
Yeah,
You
do
really
I'm
want to
just-
get
on
in
the
it.
situation.
No,
Let's
no,
walk
I'm
over
just
to you.
concerned. No, it's just like it's still happen, but like I'm just concerned. I'm not want to try to get in. I'm just concerned.
I will say, you saw them speak, but they are in front of you. As they're walking, you're in the back currently. As to how this is, you didn't see their words. You just saw that they spoke to one another.
Okay, all right, fine. That's it.
I'm not trying to keep it from you.
I'm not saying you're trying to keep it from me. I'm just saying like would I have noticed it? That's it. If I don't know what you said, it's all good. I'm just saying would I have noticed it? That's it.
Michael kind of nosy.
I
Fuck
gotta
it.
make sure. All right.
We
all
burn in
good.
daylight. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Real talk, I'm agreeing.
I got a big jug. I need to figure out what to do with it.
Good though. I'm telling you, that shit can fill a lot of liquids in it, bro. You could put like water in there and be really good. And if you want to pour it out from one of the different sides, you'd be like, hey, it's pretty solid.
And just a reminder, some people might want to attune to some stuff. All right. As you guys begin, I'm assuming walking outwards, not the way you came.
Talking to me.
Huh? What? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we're walking outwards, not the way we came, down the
Yeah.
path.
Got it. Back up. Got it. All right. So as you guys begin going back through this path, we will return to this road here.
Yeah.
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 All right.
On the road again.
As you guys
Me and-
all begin going upwards, you guys were at
I think
this point at this
it's like
time.
here. Yep.
Yep. And you guys start heading up this actual path. You all begin to follow, left of you being now the forest, the right of you being, I believe, I'm just gonna say at some point, Ismark told you, and you guys are heading up the Iveless River. And also, sorry, at some point, as you guys are looking at the map, you can currently see that Ismark has written in a little bit. Oop, that's your pool.
Thanks, Esmark.
And put that there as well.
This is a cool dude.
What?
What a great guy.
I
Wow.
like it.
Over there.
The Ill-Iveless River.
I hope to God I don't have to kill his sister. Like, I don't want to.
What? If you do, I understand, but you next.
All right. As Maro explains that loudly to the group, and we just forget about it.
Okay. Fucking weirdo. You gotta kill his sister. Who says that?
Well, he made a deal with her last night.
True,
so.
true.
Yeah.
Yo, don't do that though. But once you do, that story though.
Anyways, so as you guys begin now going out to my apologies. As you guys begin now going outwards and just following this trail, you are still covered on the left side with all of the trees coming from the Savalich Woods themselves. Onto the right side, the Ivlis River begins to actually descend a bit. As you guys start taking a path upward, you guys are climbing upward mountainside-wise. It's a steady climb, but it's just a slight incline. As you guys are making your way up. Farther up as you go. Eileen and Thorn, you guys can still see up ahead. Still now. Actually, I do need a marching order real quick. I want to know kind of where everyone's position is.
Always in the middle.
Always in the middle.
I want to be next to Defina.
Okay.
Or at least like close by her.
I'll be in the back
Back line. Okay.
as I'm gonna be pouring the contents of my mouth into an empty water skin.
I'll be in the front.
I'm gonna be smack dab in the middle.
But Morrow? Ooh.
Ismark and Defina then will be up towards the front behind Eileen, so next to you, Thorn. So, yeah. And then Ismark and Irina are going to be towards the back, with in between Aknev and I'll say Maro.
Yo.
We're lucky then.
Yes, nuggets are both on a rug.
As you guys all begin still going up and out through the ways of this path, as it's still going on an incline, and as you're kind of now looking through, you're going so much to the incline at the point, and the river is just hitting this big decline and carving through this mountainous area to the point where you guys are currently looking down at the river, and your guys' best guess, as kind of the fog is still there, you're at about maybe 150 feet above the river at this point.
That would be a drop of drops.
Down to the edge. You're
That
gonna do
would
what?
be a drop of drop if someone fell here.
Would be a bad job. And it's still.
Can I?
What?
Oh, I was gonna say. I meant to say this when we were talking in our marching order. Can I roll perception too? I just want to be like watching
Go ahead.
Defina and just kind of around the entire
Let's-
time.
I'm glad someone asked. Someone asked.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna be using it to be watching Defina.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I wanted to like a loose eye on things around, but mostly Defina. Like
Okay.
I'm watching her.
Watching her, just looking at her, just like, are you checking for something?
I'm
What are you
not
checking?
staring her down,
Yeah.
like
Right, but are you-
mugging her.
Right.
No,
Are you
no,
checking for
like-
something?
I'm just keeping an eye because if from what she said that came off like kind of weird, I'm just kind of watching her mannerisms. I want to see, is she like twiddling her fingers? Is she like kind of looking around, getting nervous? Like how hard she's breathing, things like that. Like I just want to
Okay.
see if I can pick up on the subtleties.
Then I'm gonna actually ask if that roll was an insight check instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you wouldn't be able to really be checking up on her like that, and also around you at the same time.
Okay.
So that's an 18 plus what for your insight modifier?
that was a 19 full, so 18 plus 1.
Oh,
And
let's
then
go.
Got it.
yeah, my insight has the same modifier as well.
Got it.
So.
Perfect. All right, 19 then. Yeah. The pretty much her demeanor isn't that what it once was a second ago of like that very upset. Instead, you're looking at her and she seems more of, you see her as someone with a bit more resolve at this point. Like someone set their mind on something. And in fact, and at one point even you swear you catch a smile.
I'm gonna stay very close to her on this bridge if we're going across this.
She's whole ass losing it.
She is. I'm gonna be fucking ready for anything.
You're gonna get fucking pushed or stabbed.
I did say her daughter could be dead already, and she did.
You did say that.
That's why I'm telling you, be careful. You might get stabbed or pushed.
Okay. If someone told me my child was gonna just dead, I'd fucking murder them. No cap.
Okay.
So careful.
I'm gonna.
Good.
Real life.
I was gonna ask something then. So you know some of the tools that I have in my pack for like wood carving and such.
Mm-hmm.
Do how sharp? I assume there's like a little whittling knife there. How
Yes.
sharp is that? And how small is it?
Very small. It's less so sharp as a pointed tip as it is a very flexible blade, but it would be enough to stab someone if that's what you're thinking about.
Okay, I'm just gonna have it like in my hand. I'm just gonna like keep it kind of palmed in my hand.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check as you're doing that then. If you want to do that without anyone seeing.
Yeah. Where'd it go? There it is. That's an 11.
11. Anyone with 11 or above passive insight, perception that's behind Thorn kind of just sees him like fiddling with his pack and pulls out something in his hand. Anyone with 12 or above sees that, which is all of you actually. Everyone except for Eileen, basically, who is in the front, sees Thorn has like kind of a small little knife in his hand that he's just holding on to.
Taking that.
You want to try to take it?
Yes.
I'm gripping it tightly.
Yeah, he's gripping it tightly. You got to do more than 5 pounds, but you do feel a tug on it, Thorn. As you see
I'm
a little
gonna grip it
visible
even
hand.
tighter.
As you see
I'm gonna use the mage hand to tickle the palm.
I do not want to draw attention to it whatsoever, so I am just like gripping it tighter and
So I
tighter.
can see what I want. All right.
People from the back, and now even Ismark and Irina, who are now kind of looking past the large scale that is Morrow, as they're looking up forward, are looking at Thorn clenching something in his hand as his hand is being tickled by a spectral hand. Luckily, though, Davina seems none the wiser.
Yeah, I'm
With a
just
very
gonna
low
pull.
roll.
I'm gonna use the mage since he can't do nothing. I'm gonna use my mage hand to pull on his ears on the side, kind of stroke his beard.
If he's moving, like, can we see the mage hand?
You can see the mage hand. No, everyone except for
everyone can see the
Davina
ma-
and Eileen are currently completely in view
yeah.
of this.
So
Yeah,
if
okay,
we can
so
knock out Aknev, please.
So I'm just gonna kind of like, start slowly, like casually move towards the back. Like I'm trying to just kind of like start walking a bit slower. Like a bit slower, and as I'm passing everybody by, like once I pass Irina, just like
She's getting closer.
just
I
like
drop
one
the-
moment,
drop the
just
mage
like
hand.
one moment, just like
I drop-
looking.
I drop the mage hand.
You see the mage hand get dropped as you get closer to the back.
I'm just gonna
Taking the dodge action.
That's no, no, no. Just gonna, as I see it drop, just gonna kind of go back to where I was before.
Back to mage handing.
I'm just gonna stare at you.
I wave.
Very piercing eyes and hit you, and you actually see Ismark just almost kind of stifling a laugh as Irina just kind of looks back over at you, Aknev.
Hi. This is called fun and jokes. As I'm gonna stop the mage hand at this point and be done with that one.
That was very funny. And that, which the
It's-
bundled up
there's two.
up of laughter that Ismark was just he breaks for a moment as he hears
There's
that just
two.
with a
There's two of them. There's two of them now. There's two of them.
Gonna look it down, just shake my head. It's just like as Macarena says that, just like a smirk.
There's two of them. There's two of them. Like Octave is smiling on the inside. He's screaming.
Eileen, you hear this like snickering as you like lug back to a bunch of clenched faces trying not to laugh, and Tafina just turns at the moment for the same thing and just is looking in confusion at everyone.
We have fun here. We have fun here.
She just kind of shakes. She just kind of shakes her head and looks back up forward again. Okay. As you all begin your ascent upwards, and as the river gets farther and farther below you, at this point, your guys' estimation is it looks anywhere around 500 feet below you at this point, and the side of you is turning from trees into cliffside that's raised up maybe a couple hundred feet above you guys at this point. But the road is still continuing on forward, and there's a bend up ahead. But before we get to that, we're gonna have to go on to break.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh man.
Dor can't do shit. Dor can't do shit to stop me. To death then.
I was about to say, like, if I was another, if I was a certain character, I would have thrown this shield at your fucking head.
Oh, I miss him. He's not here though, so shut up.
Just wait until it's nighttime and nobody can stop Thorn.
Oh
Just
god.
wait.
Oh
okay?
god.
Oh my god.
Just wait.
Spicy.
Let me just say, you better have that mirror that you found in that well. You better have it.
I don't get the threat, but I respect it.
Still not attuning as he walks. Can't believe him.
I,
All right.
While walking.
I'm gonna switch over to break time.
Wait.
now.
Yeah, let's go to
Well,
break.
I can tune while walking.
Yes, you can.
Oh, I'll
It takes a little longer.
I'll tune. Why not? I'm not. I got my fun out of the way.
Yeah.
No, you fucking around. You can't too now.
Uh-oh.
Yo, Michael. You want to fucking go?
I'm taking
One,
this.
You
Yeah.
wanna go?
Break,
I'll
break,
see
let's
you
go break,
guys
let's go
in a
break, let's go
bit.
break.
We
I don't know, man. It's just never been the same. Like peanut butter inside your shoe and jelly in the other. It's just peanut butter and shoes.
I miss
You'll
my
never
fucking
get
wife.
that pleasure you once did. But it's okay. Because you always remember it.
At least I don't miss my wife like Matt.
Yeah.
I believe
Matt's
she
wife
died.
is cool. What?
She died?
No, she didn't. She's over here.
Bitch!
But she didn't tell
welcome
you.
back,
She told me.
guys.
She told you on vacation.
Welcome back to the welcome back to the D&D show. We think. We'll
That's
get
his name.
Go
That's why
ahead.
you said shit show.
Basically, welcome back to the to the D&D shit show. As we are coming right back, we have everyone here, so let's get the ball rolling because I don't want to miss any of this juicy story.
Me
Is everyone ready?
either. Except for when I
Hey.
need to get my pizza.
Hey, oh yeah! All right, hey, let's do this. All right. When we went off right before break, the group of adventurers themselves had at least put their attentions to the side, realizing there's something else that they need to focus on now, still getting to Valaki itself. They confronted Madame Eva and got their fortunes read and learned a little bit about maybe their friends that they didn't know about, along with being told of different things that can help them in their fight and that they're fated to fight Strahd eventually. Through this, they either got resolve or more questions. It's really a mix at this point. And managed to get out of that situation with a bit of knowledge. And a jug.
Yeah,
As-
boy.
As they got their jug and went through, some of the information that they had gotten from Madame Eva herself
made Amaris not want to go to Morgantha herself, as she seems to be horrible and horrifying in certain ways. Not fully clear. Defina did not take kindly to this and bursted out in frustration, but calmed herself down and just went with everything and kept on walking. Eileen and Thorn noticed that there's more to it than just that, and she seemed still strangely both upset and not, and also now Thorn picking up as they walk through with a new resolve. This making Thorn a little bit worried. He pulls out a wood carving knife that he's trying to conceal poorly, but congratulations, it worked somehow from concealing it from her. As the rest of the group decided to notice it, Agnev found his fun by trying to tickle the knife out of his hand. To which Amara said, "Stop it," and gave him the mom glare. Stop it! I will turn this party around right now.
We're stuck here. There's nowhere else to go. Dumbass.
I'll call the power of Salune on your ass if you don't fucking
Ooh. As they continue up the path, not bickering with each other. The Ivlis River continues to descend as they continue to ascend. There is still a cliff face to the left of them and the fall to the right. They are on this road that is getting a bit narrower and narrower. It's currently about 20 feet wide and it is getting smaller as it goes. There's a bend currently up ahead as you guys continue onward, I'm assuming.
You'd be ashamed of yourself right now.
Don't say such things.
It's a real tumble down.
It wouldn't
Stop.
be nice, Irina says in the back.
Not you two.
I'm just agreeing.
I get mad at her. Again, maybe can't get mad at her.
I just don't like the way you're saying it is all.
Oh.
Yeah.
It would not be great to fall.
Just don't worry about it, alright?
I like this one. I like this one.
Okay.
Let's just keep going.
As you all continue towards the path, you hit the bend, and there's just more of this path. The path is getting a lot thinner to this point. You're getting into about now 10 feet of path, so you guys are having to very much single file it. If anyone has ever issues with heights, now is the time where it's getting a little dicey, and you're much more staying toward the cliff face, but you're seeing the path is still continuing onward.
Oh, this is actually like a fear of mine in real life.
Oh, I know. The bottom of the river is still barely visible through tons and tons of now mist and just fog through as you guys are just looking down. Well, those who dare to look down at this fall. You guys are you're hundreds of feet obviously above, but you're past the 500 feet mark at this point, you guys believe? Like, this is a big fall down there.
Stay on your toes. Watch your feet.
You see Irina kind of just take her hand off and just is holding the side of the cliff as she's walking through. She's just keeping her hand on the cliff as you all begin to walk forward.
Oh, the cliff is rising.
The cliff is rising up, yes.
Okay.
But the river to your right is down, a steep downward hit.
Should we tie up to one another just in case?
No. Just be careful. Everybody stick to the cliffside.
As you all begin still going forward, you guys all hit the point now where, as you guys have been following this through, you are now seeing this canyon just completely below you.
and you can see and even hear a little bit through the ends of the mist. You can hear what sounds like rushing water. But as you guys hit a bend, you guys actually also notice a large bridge. A large stoned arched bridge that goes above and past this canyon. It's a couple of, I'd say at this point, maybe 70 feet away from you guys as you guys hit this bend, and you can see this bridge is massive. It spans across this entire canyon, and the weight across this canyon, just at a pure glance, you're thinking around the 100-foot mark.
And
That's a big bridge.
it's at our level, right? Like it's not
It's
above
above
us.
you. It's above you. The path is still going forward, and you can see that it's still going past. Above you right now, as you're looking through, you're looking at about maybe 20 to 30 feet above you is where the cliff end of where you're looking at is. But you're not forced to climb it right now. You're still on the path.
Okay.
Would you like to continue the path, or are you trying to say like you want to do something else?
Well, I mean, if the bridge is above us, like, is there a path leading up to the bridge, or is the path just kind of like going across?
You currently cannot tell from this point, as it's been like winding. All you can tell from your current position is the fact that the path doesn't seem to end, and it curves around a corner at the moment. And you're seeing natural steps up ahead too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to trust it, and I suggest we keep going.
No one else has any complaints. Then
Enough for me.
okay, you guys continue on forward, going through, and you actually see at a point where you hit a bend, and you're only at this point now, maybe half the distance you once were, 45 feet from the bridge. You can actually see that the bridge itself is going right above the trail that you guys are going on. And you guys are maybe only another 20 feet away on your like rocky kind of surface to climb up, but you're seeing that it disappears like as you go to the bridge, you disappear the sight of the trail, but you're seeing it's still turning.
Oh.
And at this point at the bridge, what you can kind of see, it's completely stonework set. It is arched. There is no supports of the bridge in the centerpiece. It is from one side of the canyon to the other side of the canyon. And the mist itself kind of reaches up here to the point where you guys are actually checking through it. There's a lot of moisture in this area, even onto the rock sides and like the area that you're on, the cliffside. Especially as you can start hearing the rushing of water below. If you had to assume as you all look over, more than 900 feet.
Oh shit.
Yikes! That is a drop of drops.
Are you all continuing?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
but I'm gonna be careful. Watch my step.
I'm gonna be reckless. Just kidding.
I'm just jumping off the cliff right now. I'm gonna save the time.
All right, thanks everybody for joining in. This is how it ends. All right. So as you
Why
guys,
don't I be an Olympic swimmer? I want to jump out and do it.
oh my God, no!
No. You mean the diving section, Michael. That's what you're
All right.
saying.
As you guys are continuing through, checking through this stone piece, you're seeing all of this, and even Amaris, you even notice pieces of pythons and ropes attached to the bottom of this bridge that curve over to the sides of the bridge themselves. Whether they be for people that went and built in the past, or for possible ways to hold up certain parts of this. Are you a stoneworker in any way? Do you have proficiency in it, Amaris?
Let me double check. I don't think I do, but let me double check.
All right.
Let me check my degree real quick.
Yeah,
Let's
no,
see.
I don't.
All right. Then yeah, you don't know. But yeah, you see those. You see like a python like set to the middle of parts of the bridge there, and then ropes connecting it to the sides. And then as you guys are finally going through, Eileen, as you are the first one up, you're going kind of underneath the bridge. You see the end. you see where it leads back up, and it's curving around right around this bridge, right up to a dirt road up ahead.
Oh, perfect. How's the trail ahead of us? Is it
The one in front of the bridgeway or the other way?
the like towards like going towards the road? Like, is the path rocky enough where if we step on it, it's gonna fall?
You're at the point where no. It's actually pretty solid, and it's like how it's set and everything. What you're currently looking at is kind of what's it called? Like the path opens up wider now. That like 10 feet was going between 10 feet and 5 feet, like as you guys were going through, and these natural steps that were happening. Now the path is widening up to about 15 feet till it's becoming much more normal, and that big incline that was about 15-20 feet is turning from 10 to 5 to 0, basically, where you're looking at. You're just going on a bit of a steep like hike up, and then you're good.
Got it. All right.
Yeah.
I'll just keep
Yeah.
going then.
Yeah, there's trees, there's brushes as you guys begin to kind of follow through and back into the main path. There's a bunch of trees backwards, and then there's still the large stone bridge ahead of you guys.
There. So we can get on it, right?
Yeah, it's monumental. I mean, are you guys following her and filing through?
I mean, I am.
Like from underneath the bridge, the path that kind of curves back into the main area.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, you're good. You walk up and follow through. No problem at all.
Oh.
Yeah. There's no check to be made, and even with the moisture, it's still relatively safe. It would have to be much more of a unfortunate accident that you wouldn't be able to make it or something. Also, yeah. Do we want to give him a second? Oh,
He's back.
is it fixed?
Is my friend back?
Thorn, do we have you again? Thorn?
I heard
Oh,
it. I
hello?
heard
Heard a
it.
grunt.
Yeah, there it is.
I'm
Okay,
here.
there we go. All right, perfect. All right. So as you all kind of just get up here, you see the dirt road that both connected your little path, and it connects to maybe the path that you guys would have traveled if you had come this way. That also finally connects to this arching bridge that's molded through like stones above this natural chasm in front of you. Now you can actually see in its position here, there are gargoyles cloaked in black moss that is perched on the corners of the bridge. Their frowns are weather worn. On the side of the bridge, you can actually now, from this position, see the waterfall that spills into a misty pool nearly 1,000 feet below you guys. The pool feeds into a river that meanders into the fog-shrouded pines that blanket the valley. All right? And you guys are right in front of the bridge that has all this and everything.
Step on it.
Step on the bridge?
I
The
mean,
bridge
why
crumbles
not?
immediately. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh shit!
You
Well,
take a
that's
step-
crazy.
You take a step on the bridge. You take it, it's like stepping on stone.
I just jump up and down.
Okay? You jump up and down. Make a dex save for me.
Oh no.
16. You're fine. You kind of slip for a moment as you kind of land down, as you realize, oh yeah, there's still moisture on this bridge too. But you almost slipped and fell on your ass. That would have been embarrassing.
That sucks.
Yeah. So you can see now that there's a bit of moisture here. It's not hard to avoid. It's just that the ground is a little bit wet. That's it.
Could someone do like the run and slide on stone thing with a bridge?
It would be pretty difficult. You could try it.
Nah.
You don't think there's enough moisture to kind of glide you like that, you know?
Okay.
But you definitely think you can get a little bit of distance, and then you'd probably fall over if you couldn't balance. You know, like you could, if you got a running start, I'd say you could probably slide for about maybe close to 10 feet.
10 feet? That's not bad.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
Yeah, it's not iced. All right.
We walk forth.
All right. You guys make your way and begin to walk through over onto the bridge itself. And as you guys are doing that, again, to your right and left, you guys are just seeing this large drops. Large drops. And again, those with height issues kicking in a little bit. But you're mustering through as this bridge spans out to 15 feet wide, essentially. So you all have enough room to kind of just walk your path, and there's no real issue with that. The only issue, Eileen, is the growling that you hear up ahead. As up ahead, in a little bit more of the foggier areas, making themselves very well known, are a large group of wolves that begin to walk out forward, growling and beginning to step onto the end of the bridge, the side that you guys did not come from.
Eileen stops and pulls out her bow.
As you do that as well, Amaris, towards the back, and Ognev as well, actually. You also begin to hear growling as well coming from behind you guys as you start walking through. And you see even more wolves coming from the back.
I'm sliding out my maul.
As you all begin taking out your weaponry and getting ready for this, I need everyone to roll for initiative, please.
You fucking called it
Oh!
out. Actually, we're in an Indiana Jones situation, aren't we? Oh my god.
So
On
fat
the
Matt,
bridge to
brother.
Terabithia, ladies and gentlemen.
I forgot
That
to
is
click
Not
myself.
at all.
That's still pretty good.
Oh.
Now let's do it this time better.
I'm just gonna put my knife
Right.
away. And
Also, here, wait, let's put you guys to where you kind of were a little bit.
Yo! Hot what's today?
So it'd be more like somewhere around this is where you guys roughly had it.
Hot damn, hot damn, hot damn.
Yeah.
Good rolls, everyone. Let's see.
Does anyone want to move a little bit of their position or something like this? Because this is roughly, I'm assuming, what you guys had it as.
I mean, I thought that the one would be next to Delphin or Delphine.
Here.
Thinking
Well, I mean,
maybe.
you want that and then that like this?
Yeah, I thought that's
Yeah.
kind of like
Do
how
that.
it was.
And then put me on this side actually, because
Okay.
as far as that, because
Okay. Then here, just to even it out, I'll just move her there.
yeah,
All right. Is everyone comfortable with where they are and where they were?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
By the way, that's your path you guys climbed up. Look at that.
Oh, it ain't that neat.
Ain't that neat? You guys could have came from here. You guys came from there instead.
Nothing.
And also, isn't it weird that there's like a lot more wolves of the way we going? That's kind of strange, bruh.
It's a little weird.
They kind of hunted us
It's
and followed us.
Weird. It's like someone's telling you to turn back now. Anyways,
But
let's
how
get that.
I'm gonna turn back to the behind us?
That
So
doesn't
that
matter to
was-
me because I can't read.
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't have your guys' initiative set up here real
I
quick.
forgot to click mine when I rolled it, so I gotta add mine in manually.
Ursula Cray, Amara Sumer. Dang. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, click yours again one more time, please.
I don't see myself on the turn order at all.
Yeah, you gotta click yourself.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll again.
Well, here, you know what? No, here, I
Just
got
add
you.
it in.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
There we go.
Yeah.
There you go. And then let's. Boop. Yeah, Thorn does have more dex, so he would be first. All right. But 1 second.
He's a very dexterous man.
I do
Okay.
be.
You do be?
I do be.
Dooby dooby doo. I know some of you guys were also itching for combat. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to kill Ahmed.
are these
Alright.
werewolves?
We all immediately turn around and jump Aknev with the wolves.
What do you mean?
Wait, are these regular wolves?
I don't know. Are they?
Strong
I
groups
bet
quick,
they're
Michael.
fucking dire wolves.
They're black wolves.
They're the strongest wolf.
The strongest wolves.
I didn't make the comment. I just simply said they're black wolves.
Sorry, just double checking something real quick. With my own brain. Okay.
The answer
Okay,
is
got it. The answer is clear. All right, Thorn, you are first.
Okay.
What do you want to do, buddy?
Let's see here. I slipped my knife away and like in my little like belt, and I got my fucking swords. But they're all so far. I don't want to run into them because that's a really bad idea.
Yo, go for it, brother.
you can either ready in you can also ready in action or dodge.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
gonna
see. You can
dodge
see.
right now.
You
Straight
can
off
see.
the bridge.
You can see these wolves have been kind of walking forward slowly, snarling, eyes hungry, and almost a tint of red that you see as they're walking up forward. They've been looking at you. This is a as a hunter and as your own knowledge, this is a more organized pack than you're used to seeing. Much more organized pack than you're used to seeing.
Okay, can I walk a few spaces and then ready in action?
Yeah. Your action is not your action's not your movement. Your movement is separate. So
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. God, it's been a while since we fought in combat. I don't remember.
oh, it's okay. It's alright.
I'm gonna move up to here.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm gonna move to here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna ready in action there, and I'm just gonna stay. I'm just gonna wait
Okay.
What action are you ready in?
to hit one of those guys.
Okay.
Okay. So if something comes through, you just want to hit it. One of these.
Yeah, if something's like coming at me or like trying to like run past or something like very close to me, I want to take a swing.
Got it. Got it. All right. Next up, Amaris.
All right. No, I'm gonna just take point. I'm just take point next to you, buddy. Here we go. Ready in action. I'm gonna wait until like a good amount of them are like in front of me, like at least more than two.
At least more than two. Got it.
And
So when it. Go ahead.
when there's more than two that are currently in front of me, within 15 feet of me in particular, I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Okay. There is at least more than two of them in your vicinity. You're going to cast Burning Hands. Got it.
Within Burning Hands reach, basically, if there's more than two.
Yeah. Got it. All right. Is that it?
That is it.
Maro, you were up.
All right, so they're gonna be over there, and these. I don't know if these boys are gonna come up, but at the same time, I can't leave, so I'm just gonna. Excuse me, madame. Goes right here, and I'm going to stand out front right here. As far as that, and if somebody makes and if they run over here as far as that, actually no, not right here. Right here, and if somebody gets in front of me, I want to see if I can knock them over to down below, because it's 5 feet, and is this technically on the bridge, Blair? This is technically part of the bridge.
Yeah. Well, part of the bridge is there. So like essentially right here, it's not just like a fall. Like there's a rail essentially right there.
Alright, I want to see if I can hit them over the rail.
So you want to try to hit him over the rail with it. Got it.
Yeah, if they get in front of me. As far as
Got it. Understood. Okay. And then, is that your turn?
And then that is my turn as far as that.
All right, Aknev, you're up.
Really?
Yes.
Fine. I'm taking out both my weapons, the silver scimitar and island short sword, and then running up right here and feel like, hopefully this works out for all of us. And I'm gonna clap my blades together, and how you say, aim right in the middle of these bastards, and cast a spell.
These ones?
Yeah.
Okay. 45 feet. What do you spell?
Habuski.
I think I know what it is. Yeah, I know what it is. All right.
Oh, that's a good spell.
Oh, thanks.
That's a con save, right?
It is actually it's a con save.
Okay, it's actually a con save.
It should be a concept.
All right. Let's go. The first two. I'll do this one left. This one. The first one is a 5. The second one is a 16.
Damn it.
The third one is a 12.
Okay.
And the last one is an 8. All fail except for this one.
Perfect. Now let's see if I do big damage. A boosting.
Oh, damn!
Well, that's All right. So as your arrow from the back, as you go to just Mara, as you go and get ready yourself to be able to at least knock one of them over or something as they come by, you watch as out of nowhere this wolf right here hits the gargoyle and splatters.
Oh, shit.
The other two here get launched outward into the trees and into the brushes, completely splattered as well. And only this one right here still stands with that.
Pop off, Nev. Pop off.
As you just immediately see it kind of hit to the side of this actual area right here, and just quiet for a moment. You hear the whimper.
I turn back, look towards Morrow, and like, toughen up for you, old man. Have fun. Be a hero today. And I walk back, and I'm going to use the bonus action to inspire him. And don't fail me, shall we?
Right. As he says that, you don't want to fail him at all. You want to impress him. You want to make sure he's entertained. You need that bardic inspiration.
What?
All right.
Dude! You even
And-
charmed the man!
He inspired.
Eileen, it is your turn.
Okay,
On these balls.
I'm gonna step to the side a bit. Is the alpha in the group ahead of us? Like, is there a bigger wolf?
You don't see a bigger wolf from like your perspective.
It's Strahd's the alpha.
Don't give him that much credit, bro.
It might be
Listen.
fucking Strahd. Okay. Are they ready
love
to
it.
attack?
I love the paranoids in you. Oh yeah, they're ready to charge.
Okay. Yep. Alright then. Let's see what I can do again for my shit.
Up off Eileen, show him with the power.
I'm gonna cast Slayer's Prey. And
Okay.
bonus action, I'm going to...
On which one also?
I know, it's which one that I'm...
They're all so
Which-
appetizing.
Which one is Strahd?
Boy,
Strahd.
you can't... Anyway, I'll
Strahd's
cast
the
it on-
gargoyle.
I'll cast it on this guy.
This one right here?
Yeah, this wolf right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot.
Go for it.
I don't think I can do Hunter's Mark yet, so that's okay.
20 hits.
20 to hit.
20 hits. Yeah, 20 hits.
Yeah.
And
Barely.
Let's see.
What?
What?
Huh?
I am going to re-roll that 3 thanks to Piercer.
Piercer. Mhm.
So let me just do a D8 instead. An extra D8, but I think I have to take that roll. So 5 plus 3, 8 piercing instead of 6.
Okay, so 8 piercing and then the 5 from Slayer's Player.
Yep,
So that's 13 damage total. Okay!
13 piercing
Thir-
damage.
As you just take your arrow and it immediately, as the wolf begins to bark out, the arrow enters into its head and out the back of its neck. It hits the ground in a full sprint
Gotcha,
and slides
right.
5 feet.
And
Let's
then,
go.
And then,
Nice.
let's see. With Slayer's
That was bonus
Prey,
action in action.
I'm just trying to see, like... Okay. It ends early if you designated there's Okay. So I just have to designate it on my next turn, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, then.
So yeah, no matter what, you can recast it as much as you want, but you have to designate the creature.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah. All right. And then is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Next up is the turn of something you weren't expecting. As immediately, Morrow, you hear a crinkling over to your side of stone and another material. Bone? As you turn to the side and see bony hands wrapped around the side of the bridge.
It's no
Oh,
fucking
pulling
way, no,
themselves up.
you did not!
And as it leaps up forward, and it goes to grab onto you, Morrow.
Oh,
I got a ready action.
save our old man.
Your ready action was to hit the wolves as they came by. You were trying to knock the wolves off.
All right.
You should fit any creatures.
I need you to make a grapple check.
Oh
Don't
my
favorite.
god.
My information.
All right, I've got athletics.
Bro,
Alright.
no, you
Man.
don't get Sekiro, bro.
No.
No! You gotta get Sekiro, no!
Alright.
Inspiration.
1.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, he does have inspiration.
You have
If you wanna
inspiration.
use it.
All right, you know what? Why not? What's your die is a D.
The D6.
Decent.
I said,
Alright.
don't fail me. Come on.
Let's see if it's high enough, even with the nat 1.
I hate you. You disgust me.
7. All right, what's his roll, Blurt? What did he roll?
What?
It was an 8 total.
Oh my god.
You are considered grappled, and as this happens, Agnev, you
Yeah?
have a front row seat as you see Morrow currently as the skeleton wraps his arms around him. You as well see this, as well as Morrow. You see a rope tied around the skeleton, and he bends his knees on the side of the bridge. However, his action was to grapple, but he looks ready to pull you off, Morrow.
Oh my god. Stand
Just
in the
look
middle.
at him.
No, I'd be saying the exact same thing if I were you, Eileen, as on your side.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey yo, why did we ran into these bungee jumping skeletons, bro? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is.
Just looks at Thorn. You're next.
Eileen-
impales myself.
Eileen, I'm gonna need to make you to make also a grapple check, or sorry, versing grapple check. So acrobatics or athletics, it's up to you.
Okay, Eileen, you got this. You're doing great. You're wonderful. Oh,
15. 15. It needs.
16.
No!
Oh my
Shit.
god.
As it goes, and again, very similarly, grabs around you, Eileen, and bends its knees out. As Davina looks in horror at your side. Amaris, you see this from the side as well as you're looking.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep, you guys weren't expecting that, were you? Alright.
Wait, no, we
She's
did.
jumping.
We should have. There was literally pythons underneath the bridge.
Titans with ropes connecting to the sides of the bridge.
Oh
Their,
my
their,
god.
their stealth rolls, however, were 21 and 23. A
I
feat.
should have seen one of them.
21 and 23. You're at 20.
21. Remember, I got wisdom.
Oh, yeah. Whoops.
I
my
guess
apologies.
you should have adjusted it though. My guy. 'cause we
It
see-
automatically adjusts.
No,
Okay.
no, in your name.
Oh.
Your name.
In your name.
Well, see, I look. It was
Oh,
Oh.
I forgot.
my
It was my
God.
bad. Look,
okay.
You know
All
what?
good.
It's fine. We
it's
got this.
adjusted now.
All good,
It's
all
all
good.
good.
All good. All good. Anyways. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. Either way, you both are currently grappled with skeletons that are bending their knees
with very much the intent to pull you off of this, may I remind you, 1,000-foot bridge.
Wow, what happens?
You know, that one time.
You don't want to find out.
Oh, I kind of do though.
No.
All right.
What if?
That was their turn.
Is there more?
And
The NPCs. Y'all want to
And-
do something?
The NPC.
yeah, the NPCs were just kind of watching out and looking through. They're joining in next round.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. And now it is the wolves' turn, who rolled horrifically
Wow.
on their initiative. It was
Great.
real bad. It was real bad. I was hoping to catch you in the confusion and then pull these skeletons out, but they were the main course. All right, let's just go with the one first, I guess. That charges out over to Morrow.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit you at least. Gonna not flirt.
He's going, yeah, and he has just enough movement as he charges at you, going for the
Flirt.
bite.
You know what? I gotta see if I hit first.
It lives with one leg. Go ahead, go for it.
For one, like, if you don't kill him,
It lives with one leg.
Does he
It's
have-
charging you.
Does he have
Go for it.
disadvantage on attack rolls?
While
No.
grappled, no, not only one.
Does-
it's flat.
Does an 11 hit? An 11 does miss.
Oh.
And it goes out to bite you for a
These are these like household.
13. It grabs onto your leg,
Okay.
but it's biting onto the metal of the armor. You don't feel the pain at all. Your armor is absorbing it all, but it's just trying to bite your leg until it finally releases. It's growling at you as it's just trying to get at you in some way.
God damn.
The other wolves now are starting to run through.
This is
So this one goes up first to go for Thorn. Thorn, if you would like to make your attack, you can now.
Got it.
Make this wolf sashimi.
That's
An 11 is a miss.
Damn it.
As he goes out for you for an 18.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, one more. Yeah, it hits.
Alright. He goes and bites right onto your leg, dealing 7 piercing damage and clenching his jaw, drawing blood, and he starts pulling on your leg. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh no.
That's a 13.
A 13 is enough as you feel him just pulling at you. You kick off your leg and he releases the bite, but he was trying to drop you. He was trying to bring you onto the ground.
Oh, he wants our throats. Okay.
The next one will come over here to you, Amaris. Would you like to do your thing, or are you waiting?
I am waiting.
Okay. He will go, and you'll make an attack. All right. 21 to hit.
Oh fuck.
Why?
Hey, look at
I
the
know
question.
it hits, but like
I was waiting in case you were doing warding flare, but yeah. All right.
no, it hits.
That is 8 points of piercing damage as it bites onto your leg as well. I need you to make that strength save.
8 points. Strength save. Not
14
good.
is enough. 14 is enough.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
As again,
Okay.
you both are getting pulled in, and Thorn, as you see this also happening, you kind of grip onto the side of the railing and kind of extend your hand out. Amaris, you see it grab it and pull yourself as well. You both do not want to be dragged down through these wolves as they're still running through. This next one is going to run over to and is going to try to pass you and
wait,
go.
wait. As it gets here, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, can
Yeah.
I release my ready action?
You can, yeah.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do. So
All
I am gonna need them
Dex
to
saves?
make dex saves.
Good burning hand, bro.
Nice.
Oh, that's some good damage either way. All right, the first one, the one right in front of you, is a. Sorry, just double checking here. That is a 16.
16 passes, so they take.
What's your save also? Just so I know.
My save is 14.
14 right now. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pass. The one behind it is a 4. That's a failure. And then the one next to Thorn is a 12. Okay. Everyone but the one in front of you fails.
All right, so the one that passes takes 7, I believe,
Yep.
7 fire
7
damage, and then
Yep.
the rest take 15.
As you immediately ignite, and the one in front of you ducks and gets just burned onto its back, but the one that was running full sprint, as you see its eyes darting at Eileen directly, it turns to you for that one moment, a bright light hits its eyes, and it skitters to the side, charred over here. Just at a full stop. This one over here catches on fire. You hear it whimpering, Thorn, before, in its panic, it jumps off the side and starts going for a large plunge deep into the water.
God.
I'm just
Oh
gonna
my God.
watch it go off the side and just kind of like shake it off and be like, been there.
You've done this.
Right.
You jumped in the water.
Okay. That one is dead and gone, and the rest will still go. This one will... Can it still? Yeah, I can still. This one will go after Eileen.
Oh my god.
She is grappled. I don't think that's advantage.
It's not.
Nah, it's not.
Yeah. Just double check.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to go after Thorn, not gonna lie.
A 15.
15
What the fuck?
just hits.
Alright, 15 just hits. It's going to bite you.
Really hoped it went after Thorn. That would have missed him.
It's going to bite you.
Oh yeah.
It is biting you for 8 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength save. While you're in the middle of this grapple, this wolf is pulling you to it as well.
Oh my god.
You're being pulled between two different sources.
Oh my
These
god.
combo moves.
Popular today.
This is kind of.
12?
Normally that would save, but the water is slippery enough to make you and make you fall prone while you're still in the throes of this dude as well. The water unfortunately ups the DC of their falling attack.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's why when he rolled a 13 I was so surprised, because he hit the DC exactly. 12 is still a failure.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
Ah.
He hinted at it too.
You are prone right now.
I'm prone and about. Wait. So that means I'm on the ground. This wolf is probably like on top of me, right?
No, he just pulled your leg and made you fall to the ground. You're on the ground right there, prone. This guy's still grappling you.
All I'm
pulling you.
saying, that guy needs effort now to pull me out of the bridge, right? Because he's right, unless it's like a flat fucking bridge. Like there's.
We'll
no
get there when we.
railings.
No. He's on the railing. He's hunched over the railing right now, grabbing you. His legs are still pulling off to the side, and he's ready to springboard off of this.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Hey, wants you gone.
I'm just saying, it's gonna take effort.
They gonna take effort.
Anyways, continuing on the wolf's turn. This one will go after you, Thorn, right here.
Oh, fuck off.
Leave me alone.
And as you see the other one as well that's still alive, even though it's a little bit crispy, it turns over to you, Thorn, and as it goes to kind of just bite for your leg for a second, that's enough of a distraction for this wolf to get advantage on the attack.
Oh
The
no.
wolves are working together, it seems.
Oh, those
Tactics.
Tactics.
Good old pack tactics.
Good old pack tactics was not enough with an 11, even with advantage. What a
I
shame.
repost that shit.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, go for it. Oh, no. You cannot use your reaction to attack the other wolf.
Oh, he did.
Oh, son
Yeah.
of a bitch. Nah,
Sorry.
never mind.
I'm sorry.
Okay, we'll just get you more reactions, brother. Don't worry.
All right. With that, then it is the other two left. Yep. All right. The other two wolves run through, and they're both going to attack Amaris with advantage.
You wouldn't hit a cleric Salune, would you?
No, but I bite one. Let's go.
No, fuck the fuck out of one, bro.
First one. All right. The silence is speaking for itself. That is a 12 to hit. It's a miss.
Misses.
As he goes for the bite. And the second one.
No, you can't win a flare. Never mind.
Oh yeah, you can't. I
I
just
can't
realized
wait
that.
flare, yeah. So use
Good,
my
it is
reaction.
advantage. All right, roll both. That is a
9.
15. 2 off.
Aha!
Yeah.
Miss!
All right.
Each.
So most of these actually did miss. You were very lucky in that regard. And that is the end of the wolf's turn. We are back
over now to Thorn, and I will give you your group now, real quick. Here we go. Add turn.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay.
Oh, they're at 0?
No.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Oh hell yeah, brother. Yeah, that's what it is, Mark. Yeah, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Irina, let's go. Hell yeah. That's it.
They're going before these skeletons,
That's
so I've got just a bit of help, just in case.
He's not gonna help you. What the fuck?
Defina? Yeah.
Well, no, I
Defina?
assume you're gonna
Hell
go help in this
yeah.
situation. All right.
Yeah.
Of course, I roll high on initiative for you guys. I wanted the wolves to get 2 turns. Anyway,
No.
Thorn, it is your turn. As you now see a plethora of wolves in front of you, you look over back to Eileen, who just got pulled down to the ground, is being held by a skeleton springboarding, and roughly the same thing is happening in the back with Morrow, but you don't hear as much barking in the back there, at least.
Oh, God, this is a lot going on. Okay. Okay. Clear my head. I'm going to worry about what's in front of me. All right. I'm immediately going to slash at the dude in front of Amaris because I know he's the weakest in front of her right now.
Go for it.
That's a 14.
That hits.
Ooh.
Got it. That is 5 slashing damage. Great.
As you go, you immediately see the wolf going and pining again for her leg, trying to distract Amaris. She's not looking and might even go for a bite, and you just take the sword, hit the pommel, and pierce it right through the head. It is down.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fucking bonus action. Okay, I'm taking that next hit and I'm swinging on this dude in front of me.
Yeah. Tickle him with the sword. Yeah.
All right, that is a 20.
That hits. That hits very well.
Yeah.
That is an 8 slashing on him, and
Alright.
I am also going to use my menacing attack on
You're
him.
going to
as
use
well.
menacing attack. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I need to throw out the necrotic dice. Okay, that is 4 added to that, so that
So
would
12.
be 12. Yes.
All right.
They must
And-
make a wisdom saving throw.
Or be frightened. Right.
Yeah.
So, as you also, that is a 14.
That just makes it. That makes it on the dot.
Yep. As you go and as you begin to raise your hand, the smoke begins hitting and coming outside of the sides of your mouth. The veins hit your eyes for a moment. They blacken as your arm even kind of picks up, and the smoke follows you in this attack. Mars, you just hear this devastating following through as this hit hits far harder than the others. This wolf goes to bite you as you do it. It hits your leg, but does not pierce through the skin, and growls as it holds on as you smack it, and then take it again, your sword, and pierce it through. It dies.
Yeah.
But its eyes stare at you and growl until the last swing.
That's
It is
good
not
enough for
afraid as
me.
it dies.
Okay. Now, I'm also going to action surge on
Oh,
this as well.
okay.
So I'm gonna use that, and I'm going to. What I want to do? Fuck.
If
I
you,
want to.
if you want to, you could go for the top wolf here.
No,
Or
no,
you
no,
can
no.
go
That's
for,
not
like,
what I
the
want to
middle
do.
one.
I'm
Alright.
trying to think.
It's like a Telltale game.
If
Do you save Morrow or Eileen?
Mara's like just far enough away. With Eileen prone, can I get like over her? Like, can I stand like
You want to stand in her
on
space?
top of her? Yeah.
You can't end your turn in her space, but you can stand on top of her space. Yes.
Okay, I am going to. Oh wait.
I got like. I have an idea that I could do
I-
decent bit to everybody, but like.
I have an idea. Okay. Fuck. Is this dead body? Is this considered an occupied space? Or
No, none of those are occupied space. Those are just dead bodies on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to go down here and jump on top of Eileen, and with my action surge, I'm going to Cloud Strike. And I am going to try to go straight through all 3 of those wolves.
Okay.
And end on the dead one in the back.
Okay. Okay. You can absolutely do that.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, dang.
I'm gonna go straight through. I'm gonna end over there. I'm just gonna sit myself like
No, I got you.
there
Go.
for a second because I'm there.
No, here. I got you.
Okay. Yeah. So just 1 superiority die. Okay. Let me fucking throw this out there.
Deck saves.
So that'd be 11 damage.
Plus.
7 plus your strength. Well,
Yes,
plus 4,
yes.
right? So that's 11.
Yes. So
Okay.
that would be 11. Yeah, 11
Okay.
damage straight
They need to make
through
deck
all
saves?
4. They need to make a deck saving throw. Yes.
First one. First one makes a 20. That's a save.
Okay.
Second one makes a 9. That's a failure. Third one makes a 14. What is that?
I think
That
Just
meets
meets.
it. Yeah, that just meets it. So
Okay.
the 2 that succeeded, they take half damage.
Yep. All right. So that's 11. So 5 damage for both of them. All right. All right. Amaris, as you just kind of look forward and you just you see his smoke begin to bellow, and Eileen, as you're just kind of being stood over in this moment, you see that smoke kind of pass through him, and he rushes out with his swords behind him before ending up on the other side, just crushed. You take out the one that failed. The others are still alive, but that was good. That was very good. Yeah.
That's good enough. I heard him. I killed
Got
one.
one. Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
That was good. That was a good use of that ability. I should have thought about that. Damn you. It's too good. Anyways, all right. That was a good use of your action surge, and you had enough movement to do that. Yeah, you. Damn you.
I'm learning.
He's learning the game. Okay. All right. Then with that, is that your turn?
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. Oof. Next up, Amaris, it is your turn.
Alright, now I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
Oh god.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna this one movement space will decide on whether I will complete this turn or not. So I'll move down here, taking the opportunity attack.
Yes, you will. Let's see if you get knocked prone.
Morgan Flare.
Okay. I did
No,
the attack. Did you want a warning flare? It's up to you.
No, I do not.
It's a miss. It's 14.
Okay,
Oh, let's go.
I got it. Anywho, so and now at this point, they're all conveniently within 30 feet of me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So of course you know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, of course I know what you're gonna do.
So I'm gonna need all of them to make a Constitution save.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, it's so scary.
All right. I'm gonna go down the list here real quick. I'm gonna just bop. All right. All right.
Mhm.
There. 20.
20 passes.
16.
16 passes.
17.
17 passes.
Okay.
8.
8 fails.
11.
11.
Or sorry, 10. But still fails.
10 still fails.
Yes.
So the ones that
These
fail.
two failed. Yeah.
Okay, so the ones that failed take 17
Ooh.
radiant damage, and the ones that pass take half of that. So that's, I believe, 8.
Yes. All right. So very much in the similarity of just taking out your warhammer, hitting it up, and just smacking onto it. These beams of white light hit up into the air and hit every single individual on here, instantly killing. Let's go in order here. This one, this one, this one, and this one, as those were all injured, except for this one who just failed the roll completely.
I'm
So the one who just hit the air and just
You feel the grasp loosen from you, Morrow, and you are no longer grappled as the rest of the remaining skeleton lets go of you, and you see it swing and hit the bottom as you hear a rope tighten.
I'm just
And you actually see, yeah, in this case, you actually see it go here, underneath, and you see it swing back upwards over to here.
Damn, that's a long ass rope.
And it's swinging, and it's swinging, until you guys basically can't see it underneath anymore.
gonna nod over to Amara's.
And that was my action. As a bonus action, actually see if I can even. Can I do this as a bonus? No, can't do it as a bonus action. So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, then, Morrow, you're up.
So that's 10, 15, 25. Pull out
Alright.
that maul. I see a skeleton. I'm gonna swing.
22, that hits! That hits!
And
go, Amara.
so I have this lovely little thing called Crusher.
Off the edge. Off the edge.
And
Wait.
so,
Yeah!
Wait.
You wanna push him 5 feet back?
wait a minute.
Go
Hold
for
on.
No, seriously. No, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Go for it.
If I'm correct, it should knock them away from my lead.
Well, he is grappled to her. It's up to you.
I would say
What do you
go
think?
for it. I would just have to make a really cool recovery. I think I could do
What,
it.
what do you think? It's up to you.
This music's very appropriate.
Well,
Make it-
I'd say I'd say first
let
roll
me-
damage. You might
Yeah,
kill.
let me roll the damage, see if it dies.
Well,
actually.
wait, don't you have to do this before? When I hit a creature with an attack, yeah, when you hit it. So you have to say.
You have to do before.
You have to
Okay.
decide right here and then.
Ah, shit. Well, it's not dead. Very
So just
sure.
Well, it was hurt.
Just-
It was hurt already.
Just
All
so yes
right,
and yes and no.
I'm. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Gonna do it.
You're gonna do it? Okay. As you go through and hit this thing straight into the chest, Amaris, through your training and through your ventures in this, and in fact, Eileen as well, in your ventures into this, you know very particularly, skeletons themselves are very, very weak to bludgeoning damage. As Morrow goes for the swing and hits this, Eileen, the arms still hold on to you as this hit goes through, but just the arms, as the rest of the skeleton gets knocked out and away. Done completely. It is out. It is just now it is just the lower part of a torso as the rest of the bones fall and fall down to the bottom of this canyon.
Onion.
We don't do rides over here.
No free ride. No, you're not
Hey,
tall
as-
enough.
And as you say that, Daphne's just like, can you please get off me? Can you please, as you're pressing her to the side of the railing?
Oh, sorry. My apologies. One
Thank you.
second.
Thank you.
Eileen looks up at Mara and just gives him a nod.
Nods back.
Right, and with that, combat is over.
Well, that was
Congratulations,
fun. That was
everyone.
fun.
That was badass.
Good job, everyone. Jeez. All right, here we go. Back to this.
That
I
went
guess.
very well.
No one got thrown off.
Yeah. We got chewed on a little bit.
Y'all,
Okay.
can I be real with y'all?
I one shot some wolves.
Can I be real
What's
with
up?
y'all?
Yeah.
If like my grapple situation wasn't handled, Eileen was gonna jump off
Why?
God damn it.
Why?
because I think it would be fun, and I think she could do it.
Are you gonna
Like
pull,
quickly untie
the
the
rope?
skeleton's rope, and then jump off. I don't know. That would be fun.
Oh, that's you're gonna try. Jesus.
Oh my
You're trying
god,
to-
that would have been cool if it worked.
Yeah, like if it didn't, like that would have been like some what's her name? Some shit that Tanner pulled.
If it did, if it did,
Oh,
if it didn't work, this is how it roughly would have gone.
Like, fuck, that happened.
I don't think she's
Like-
coming back.
Well, didn't she say like we're a team or we work together? Like she's like, fuck that, jumps off.
Anyways, as it kind of settles for a moment and you lie in just now the bodies of everything that you guys have just killed, Ismark now with his kind of weapons drawn out and Irene just putting away her bow, Ismark just kind of leans over for a second and says, "That was fucking badass! What the hell?
I'm glad you hired us.
Very! I'm sorry I didn't help. I just wanted to stay here for a minute, but then when I saw the issue, I was about to rush out. I was just staying with Irina. Wow! Wow!
Let's gotta move on.
That was very impressive, Irina says in the back.
I'm
Well,
gonna like flick the blood off my
Any
sword and sheathe them.
inflection in your voice would be nice. We'll work on that. Christ Almighty.
Oh,
we got a meal, so he picks up the wolf.
We always eat wolf. That's not the only thing.
oh well, that's.
Ah,
I mean, that's. Sorry, I'm still on that. Wow, he's basically full on Owen Wilson. Like, wow. But like, no, that's kind of what we eat. There's so
Yeah.
many wolves. It's and they eat the livestock. There's barely anything. It's all wolf meat. That's all you're gonna find here.
ah.
Yeah. We're when it comes to defending ourselves, we run like clockwork. It looks like. So
Thanks.
All right, good job, everyone. Let's get up the bridge.
And Eileen's gonna walk forward, back to the front.
And you guys are gonna head out.
There's no more skeletons. I'm gonna just peer over the edge. There's no more skeletons, right?
Just walk the middle.
You wanna look over the edge?
Yeah, I'm gonna look over the edge real quick.
Okay.
all right.
Make a grapple check.
Who badly injured? You badly injured? Badly
Evan.
injured?
7? Man,
Yeah.
that would have been bad if there was a skeleton there.
Yeah,
you're okay,
it was
there
a
isn't
bit-
one.
yeah.
I don't want to shove Aknev, but I kind of want to give him like just a quick like tap on his back as he like peers over the edge. Like
You
not
push
enough
me.
to like push him over, but just enough to
me.
like
Stay
shake him.
pussy.
Jolt him.
Just push it off right now.
Oh,
Okay. I'm gonna shove him really hard, but grab the back of his shirt so he doesn't go flying off.
Oh,
I so badly am thinking if I should make you roll for this. I'll say no. I'll say no. But you feel the push on it for just a moment, and you go.
Just a moment.
Yeah.
I look back at him. Coward.
Just wait. One day.
One day. You're making threats now.
And clipping this for later to use at a funnier time.
One day.
All right. And I'm assuming you guys are continuing up the trail then.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
but any bad injury? Any bad boo boo?
That's you.
I think just me and you got the worst of it.
I mean, Maro's got thrown off a cliff, so maybe some therapy for him would be nice.
I got bit, but I can easily gain it back. It's fine.
Yeah, she also got bit. She got bit. You fell. You fell. You fell.
No heal bad boo boo then.
What do you mean? All these people fell.
I didn't fall.
I'm just gonna take up my place next to Defina again.
Good for you.
All right. She looks. Honestly, now she's just looking a little bit with some confusion, like as you guys are continuing out forward. Like after what just happened and everything that happened previously, she's in kind of a mixed state at the moment.
I am not gonna have my knife out and ready.
Okay.
Just because of that.
I have a
All
sword.
right.
I will. Fucking dagger right now, okay?
Just turn around and throw it in her face.
I'll do it. Tell me right now. Say bet.
Alright. Yeah.
No.
Anyways, back to.
Back to life.
And actually, you know
Back to-
what? I like that music. I'm gonna keep that one going at the moment.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I feel like this specific song has kind of like faded into better
Yeah.
memories of Swords Coast. And it doesn't quite fit the, let's say, cheery mood of Barovia.
Yeah. Already replacing the main theme. Don't worry about it.
You don't have to.
There's like
Nope,
halfway
already
through
done.
season 1 anime theme song change. Yeah.
Absolutely. Done. Already fixed. Alright, so as you guys now are going out forward, let me take this turn order. Oh, actually, sorry. Let me clean it up. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. As you guys now fully made it across the bridge and are just now seeing again the lusher area. It's nowhere near as dense. There's just some trees and some bushes throughout. You're seeing kind of the mountainous more areas nearby. You're seeing kind of the top of the hill there and the top of the hill here kind of covering up some of your paths. You see the falls still as you guys were going over the bridge and just the mist and just the amount and thanking that none of you fell down that. But
I would
that
be
is
fine.
yes, of course. As you all begin now walking down and through the trail, again, the contrast of the darkness of this place and everything that you guys experienced to the lush greenery and mountainous peaks of everything, it's so stark, but it's still beautiful for those that can appreciate this just massive amount of nature that you guys are going through. You guys are still surrounded by many mountains and areas nearby. For example, there's a mountainous area over here that you guys are not level with that's still behind this close-up mountain. You guys can see the mountains back over to the peaks of all the way back here down in the southern area, and just this lush valley and everything. But what you kind of can see from your current position, just barely above this hilltop as you were crossing through, you can see the side of a large gate up ahead, which you check on the map and believe you're up there. All right, you guys are continuing forward.
Yeah.
As you guys hear, go ahead.
I'll take out the pan flute and play a little tune, because why not?
Okay.
Nothing bad happens in Barovia.
And as you say that as well, the thunder that you just heard for a second begins to drizzle a light rain as you guys begin to walk forward and through the path. It's raining a little bit. It's not horrible, but it's starting. There we go. All right. You guys continue again onto this trail, again seeing just this lush beauty of this Barovian countryside. It's gorgeous if you all weren't being timed in your pathway as you continue onward, looking through how everything is.
So, past this gate.
All right.
Is the
As you-
lighthouse. Oh, sorry.
Is a what? Sorry, go ahead.
The lighthouse.
The lighthouse?
Yeah. Past the gate.
You mean the
Well-
windmill?
The windmill. Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
What ocean is there? Tell me.
Dude, can I?
You're good. You're good.
Oh,
You're good.
okay, alright, come
You're
on
good.
now.
You're good. Don't worry about it.
Chill out. Come on.
Okay.
So
As we
as-
continue, as you
Just
guys,
forget it. Just forget it.
it's okay. As you continue out forward and you go through the mountains again, still on your sides, you guys. I know maybe some of you guys aren't fully aware of this and everything like that, but you see these little black marks and stuff like that? Oh, this is Ismark, by the way, talking to you guys. See these little black marks into the side of these on the map here?
Uh-huh.
Just in case you didn't know, these are showing your elevation, and each one of these is about 100 feet.
Oh. You know,
And-
that makes sense.
Yeah. That's why a lot of these are way taller than some of them seem. It can be deceptive. I mean, look here, you think it's just a small bridge, and then you walk over it, and you end up going above 1,000 feet fall. It's... God. Good thing none of us are afraid of heights. Alright, let's go.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, would be very bad.
Yep. Keeping it going.
What's favorite heights is, Ma?
I check.
You're not afraid of
It's-
heights, are you?
Your passive
Pretty
insight.
high.
Your passive insight lets you know. He's saying it to deflect and hide the fact that he's a brave boy.
Okay.
I'm a brave boy.
I'm just gonna give him like a pat on the back.
Don't do that. I have a thing. It's just I'm good. Never mind. Thank you. Thank you.
I
Thank you.
follow
You're
him
fine.
from higher.
Really?
Just gonna look at Morrow.
I'm just gonna kind of turn and look.
I thought it was for maybe that's that the first time.
How? Huh? And then Irina just pops up. How high was it?
Let's see. There was a rope involved. Somebody was drunk. And I had to climb back up about the cliff. So,
You climbed up the
High.
cliff after you fell?
I had to climb back up. I had a job to do.
Maybe he didn't die.
Wow. This Mark exclaims. All right.
What, would you just lie down and just like, fully bleed out on the ground after you fell from heights, or are you gonna climb back up?
I think I'd be instantly dead.
Hmm. Some people aren't that lucky.
Morrow,
Fair enough.
don't take this the wrong way, but I think I'm more scared of you than I am of Strahd.
You should not be.
They fall asleep on you, don't worry.
That doesn't help me.
You shouldn't. Why are you scared of me? You should be having fun.
As those words of comfort come from Morrow, you all look ahead to see a very, very familiar sight. Of the same gates that you once saw, up ahead of you, in the distance, and as you've hit a fork again in this road, there's another path leading through. You see the path that currently leads to the gates, but you also see a path that is a bit more upwards and going up the mountain. At this point, you can also see way up ahead a castle in the distance.
I'm just gonna point at it and just say, so that's where he lives, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're
That's,
not going that way.
No, we're not.
That's the best idea I've heard this entire trip.
I just want to make it clear.
Yeah. So
It's not I kind of look at him like
this.
I don't know.
Yeah. You also notice that the path that leads a bit more to the east into the castle is just patches of cobblestone just go through, while the the west is again the gate and the dirt road that continues on, but the east is a cobblestone that kind of suggests that this eastern branch was once more of an important thoroughfare.
A path that was traveled, but now it's not.
Yep. All right. You guys want to go to the gates?
Yep.
All right.
Hell yeah, what could go wrong?
Let's do it.
These ones are similar in many ways, as they kind of bridge between different inclines and creating a large wall, along with the fact that there are large statues still missing their heads. They land right in between the feet. The main difference is this gate is already open. It's ajar a bit. More than enough to squeeze through. In fact, it'd be more than enough to squeeze a carriage through. It's just, they're already open. And you remember the last ones opened when you arrived and then closed as you left. It seems odd, but not crazy.
Hopefully, for now.
You guys continue on forward?
Mhm.
Alright.
Yeah.
You pass again the gates once more. Still covered in dew and everything. And the rusty iron hinges. Alright. Then you guys go back into what you are familiar with forest hitting your left, mountainside hitting your right, and you see forest up and coming ahead. The woods are just all around. So, yeah, go ahead.
Like the gates, does the forest seem like familiar as we were walking through it too?
In what sense? I'm sorry.
Like, does it look like the first time we kind of went through those gates?
Oh, right. And with your feature, you would also know. It does not actually. It does not seem the exact same. It's not it's nowhere near. It is not an immediate set of woods just to your left and right. There is just kind of, excuse me. There's crags and hills up to the right. And Amaris, in fact, you also. Oh wait, my apologies. Never mind. All right. So yeah, it is not like that, Eileen.
Okay. Good to know.
All right. You guys just begin kind of going through, and again, just seeing this lush, beautiful forest kind of hitting you at both sides, but knowing the dangers that kind of roam in and just within this place. You're still on your guard. Even with what happened, you handled yourselves very well, but aren't getting overconfident. And just managed to find your ways through these little kind of gorges kind of inside the ground here, as now it is just turning into hills and mountainside as you just pass through. In fact, actually, some of you, as you guys are looking over to the sides, you're seeing at the hill, at like the top of these like hill areas and everything, some trees do crest the top of them, and you are seeing snow towards the top of some of those trees.
The wind.
You've seen the snowy, yes, you've seen the snowy mountains before, so you're not 100% unexpecting of it. But you guys at this higher set vantage point, you guys, well, you guys see what you knew you'd find in the map.
Can I
The-
side glance at Delphina and see what her
She-
gauge is?
She's looking at it, very focused on it. Very focused on it.
I'm gonna eye
Oh,
Thorn.
I'm gonna like kind of nod and try to get up like a little bit closer to Defina and just say, "We'll be back. I promise."
He doesn't say anything, but you can see kind of a scowl
What?
form in front of
You
her face
fucker.
as she
You
still. Oh. as she still looks out, and does not ungaze away from the windmill.
That's expected.
Are we not going to?
As you guys still walking.
If she
Mm-hmm.
like starts sprinting towards the windmill, I'm gonna shoot at her leg.
Okay.
Are we not?
That's
The-
dire.
The
We're
rain,
gonna come back to it.
the rain begins to lighten up as you guys walk through.
Why?
And from Oh,
Or
are you
I'm talking as Morrow. I'm just
Oh.
just sort of asking at
Oh.
this point.
Oh.
'Cause
We agreed from what Madame Eva told Amaris. It's too dangerous right now.
I was there, but
At this point, I don't.
We can just look. We don't have to go fight.
I was mentioning that before. We don't have to go. I'm just saying that we can still go and check it out, but we shouldn't get closer. As basically, our original idea was we were going to investigate it. I just said that we should maybe be a little bit further away when we're doing so.
Not really fun, but I see your point. We can just look in the window. Or we wait for them to leave, like they always do, and we go catch them on the turnaround. Or we
They
check the
usually-
house.
They usually leave for the town in the morning. We don't have
they
that
sh-
time.
What time is it now? Can you tell? I can't.
It's
I'd say-
somewhere in the afternoon. Irina
Yeah.
pipes up.
We need to get to Valaki before nightfall.
Dusk. Yeah. Yes, we need to get in the house and before we meet a second friend of ours. So we can come back in the morning.
I will say that we did make great time with that little shortcut. I think we cut over an hour off.
Perfect.
That's good.
So let's go into the house.
I
And
don't think
no,
we
no, no,
should go.
not the windmill. Not the windmill. Let's go find the house. In Valaki. And in the morning we can go to the windmill and check it out. Fine with everyone? Answers? Yes, no, maybe so.
I mean, what does everybody else think? By then,
Well, that's
they'll
all
at
I was
least be
asking.
able to recuperate a little bit. And then we'll have more time as well. And Irina and Ismark won't have to deal with it. They'll be safe. Hopefully.
Exactly. So let's
And we
get to
can come
Valaki.
back, though.
Yeah. So let's get to Valaki and we rest the night and we go in the morning. Is that fine with you, madam?
No. No, it's not.
Yeah. But we have a vote right now, and sadly, you're outweighed.
She doesn't say anything again. She just kind of keeps her head down. Those up in the front section, so Thor and Eileen, you can still see she's like she's now looking not at the windmill but at the ground, scowling.
Your daughter will be fine.
What?
Your daughter will be
Oh, man.
fine. Your daughter will be fine.
I thought you said dad. Dad. I was like, what?
What?
So-
No.
We are here at this windmill. We said we were gonna go check it out on the way. We talked to Madame Eva. She said there's danger at the windmill. It's very dangerous. But to be fair, everything around here is dangerous.
I'll look for a point.
And I'd rather we go and check out the windmill and maybe possibly save someone's life than wait till the morning and come back and be too late. If we can at least check it out right now. We're right here.
It's less that I'm saying that it's dangerous and more we don't know what we're getting ourselves into. Originally, I thought it was just a quirky old lady with some form of some good tasting pies, but with the way that she was describing it, there's obviously something more. I'm just not sure what that more is, which is why I said we should be cautious and not get as close as we probably wanted to. Never said that I wanted to check it out another day. I'm just saying that if we're going to check it out, we should be even more careful.
Fine.
No matter what we do, we need to be smart about it.
Okay.
And Lawrence is right. We can go and check it out at any point here, whether we do it now or whether we come back tomorrow. But Eileen was also right when we were back in the village that we're not going to be good to anybody if we're all dead. We need to be smart about this, but we can still help. And I think our best option is going to Valaki now. The windmill's not going anywhere. And then coming back. Because we have multiple things that we're working with right now, multiple agreements that we made with people. As much as we want to help Defina here, we didn't offer her our help first.
Yeah. I'm down with
As-
anything.
As you guys are getting into this conversation, to the heat of it, you guys are getting to the point where the old Savalisha Road transitions from being a winding path through the mountain here to a lazy trail that hugs the mountainside as it descends into the fog-filled valley that you guys see ahead of you. In the heart of the valley, you can see over the treetops a walled town. You can see it surrounded by trees. It is near the shore of a large lake that you guys see up ahead of you. The waters are very dark and still. There's the branch in the road that you saw on the map. In it, one road leads west to a promontory atop which is perched on a dilapidated stone windmill. Its warped wooden vanes stripped completely and absolutely bare. So you guys are now at the path that continues on the mountainside, and you are at the path that would lead down to the windmill. What are you choosing?
I think we should go to
Choice, we have
Velaki.
one choice. One for Velaki.
Well, I'm going to abstain from this one.
Absent vote, absent vote. Eileen, Irene, which one do you choose?
Malaki.
Choose for Velaki.
I don't think that the windmill would be horrible.
We need a Velaki windmill.
Windmill.
One for windmill from an unexpected choice.
Ismar pipes up though and looks Velaki shaking his head.
3 Velaki.
As Defina
Tomorrow.
kind of looks over at him. It's kind of you can kind of feel like her visibly gritting her teeth. But it's like
Tomorrow.
underneath, it's right behind her mouth. So go ahead.
Said we should
Fair,
go
fair.
to the windmill. We're here.
2 for the windmill and Defina. I know that you want the windmill the most.
She nods.
Alright then. And since our dear cleric here has abstained, I guess that falls onto me. I'm going to take out a coin. Heads Velaki, tails windmill.
Hey. Odds evens, you gotta call it before.
Odds Velaki.
Odds Velaki.
Evens windmill. And let's flip the coin.
Odds. Velaki.
Looks like even fate that everybody talks about's on Velaki's side.
Funny how you only choose to say that when it's in your favor. Oh. Let's put the coin away.
Yeah,
I
the
guess
one
it
that
won
flipped the
Velaki.
coin.
No.
I hear O or no?
No. You heard a no.
You heard no? Okay.
From Defina?
Yes.
Yeah, who else?
I'm going.
Oh.
I told you.
You're going
I'm
you're going by yourself?
I have to.
Defina, we are willing to go tomorrow.
She could be dead by tomorrow.
She could have been dead days ago when you
don't know
came
that!
after her. I don't know anything, and
Okay,
neither do you.
Stop.
Let-
Stop.
Mm,
Just give me a moment. Fina.
She looks at you, but she doesn't say anything.
I get it. Literally through that windmill, through those doors, is somebody that you care about, your only connection. That's sort of maybe kept you sane or kept you together in the situation that you've lived in. And they could be gone. I know the feeling of wanting to rush in there and save someone. I've done it time and time again. I want to head there too. But if you go in there and you die, or you're unable, if you go in there and die, rushing foolhardily at this point, then not only will you have failed them, you would have failed yourself. I don't like it as much as you do either, but I need you to trust us as far as that, because we gave you trust in letting you come on this journey in the first place. We need you to trust us. Just follow our lead on this. If anything happens, I'll take full responsibility. It'll be my fault. But we need to trust us and stick with us, okay?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage because your long rest did not take it away from the last time.
Oh my god.
This hurt way more
Yep.
than I thought it would.
So
That
pop off
one-
though? Pop
that
off
one-
though?
Something's gonna happen.
Yo, maybe double that 20 right here?
The disadvantage.
Yeah, it's disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage,
All right,
bro.
let me switch to disadvantage first.
Don't
Okay.
call it out. Just let it happen.
Come on.
Nah, trust
bro.
him.
So that's a 14.
14!
Thank you, Morrow. Thank you for understanding. But I can't. And she starts backing away from you, Morrow. And she's gonna start heading down the trail towards the windmill.
About that. How about you calm down? For 2 seconds.
Charm person?
Yep.
And Eileen, we
No.
You fuck-
No,
you-
I'm not gonna do it.
okay. I'll make her-
Well, I was gonna do something, but Charm Person beat me to it.
Okay.
The whole person.
Alright.
Oh,
She you go and you go to do it, and she kind of like stops for a moment and turns around and scowls and turns and keeps going towards the windmill.
Damn. Strong woman.
no, I'm gonna try it because I can't just let her to walk to a potential death here.
I mean, we can.
Yeah, we can.
No,
We can.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna cast command.
Yeah, it's her choice.
Hey,
She passes us.
I'm
She
gonna
never
tell her
wants to
to-
travel with us ever again.
I'm gonna tell her to approach.
you go one word command to a creature that's target must move the same turn. 1 second, just making sure.
You know it's a wisdom save, but like, I gotta try something. I can't just let her walk to her death.
We could just go right now and go deal with the hag.
Oh,
Like, why not?
it's very unfortunate that you keep trying the wisdom spells on a priestess.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
that's,
we could just
that's
go
an,
and fight the.
That's an 18.
Ah.
We can just go and
She-
fight it.
She again like stops for a moment as you say that. She shakes her head and not, without even looking back, she starts running down the hill.
Okay, group choice. Do we let her die or do we go after her?
She's running off emotion, and I know that better than anybody, but... God,
Make a choice.
we can't.
As much as I hate to say it, we have to let her go.
Huh?
We can't get
Huh.
chased. We have to continue onwards. We can, if you guys are up for it, we can come back in the morning, see if she's still alive.
And
she's not going to be. Don't.
she'll be dead.
But we can't go right now.
We'll come back in the morning.
We can totally go right now. We choose not to. That's not the problem. Nothing stop us from not going.
Aknev, now's not the time.
Let's think about it.
We all have thought
Eileen
about
just
it.
starts walking forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna start walking with Eileen.
Yeah.
They're walking forward. Where?
To Velaki, I imagine.
All right.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
like linger back for a second and like kind of watch the way that she ran, because it's like I get it. Thorn gets the emotion and just wanting to run, but he's like trying to learn that he can't just do that all the time, and just like squints his eyes really tight and turns away from her.
The worst part
I'm just
about
gonna-
this is the fact. Go ahead.
No, go on.
No, please, Aknev. Please go ahead.
Okay, I'm just gonna put my hand on Thorn's back and just kind of pat him like, remember what I told you. Be more selfish. And it's working.
It's not about being selfish, Aknev. It's that I want us all to live. And running off emotion that I've done all my life doesn't help anybody.
And that's the thing. Being selfish helps with that. A selfish person, a dumb person, would go and run off with her. But as I point towards Eileen and Amaris, they are selfish. And they
I
are
hear
being
this?
smart, aren't they?
I'm not selfish.
I'd say
It's a good thing.
since you're up in the front and he's talking to Thorn, yeah. You guys are literally in between, so yeah.
It's a good thing. If
They're
you're not, you'll die.
selfish. They're smart. They're survivors. I've gone my entire life being a man made out of necessity, doing things for everybody around me. That's why I am where I am. That's why I'm a captain. I didn't ask for any of this. And emotion has gotten me to where I am as well. It's how I've handled every problem in my life. I know where she's coming from, even without a child. But
Eileen's gonna
Barovia
stop.
That's
doesn't
the
give a
thing.
shit about these emotions. And I need to learn
Exactly.
to let it go.
I'm
Eileen
glad
stops
you are
running. Eileen stops walking and she's in the front, so you guys definitely notice.
We can cut through here.
Safe.
You sure?
I don't recommend that. One thing that you learn growing up here is never to mess with the Savlich Woods. As Mark says in the back.
That's. Yeah, I mean, I think sticking to the path is sticking to the path is fine. We can still even make it on time too.
Alright. Continues walking.
And as you guys had left Tafina as well, the way that the mountain curves as you were having this conversation makes it harder as you had a clear sight of the windmill for a good 20 minutes of your walk along this path, along this way. But you're again met with the left side of just complete dense and unbreakable woods as they just stand there near impenetrable to those that aren't geared and ready to go through these sorts of things. And as you guys again hug through these crags and cliffs to your right side, you feel very cornered as you approach a nearby bend. Just trying your way through. And as still following, hitting the bend and getting to more lush and more greenery as you guys make your way towards the city of Vallaki, leaving someone you feel, at least some of you feel, as though you needed to leave behind. You begin passing through another bend, knowing that Vallaki is within your grasp. Maybe another hour of travel or so, and there's still plenty of sunlight as you guys begin walking and making your way through. Eileen, being up in the front, you notice movement on your left and on your right in the woods.
I'm pulling out my bow and arrow.
You see something humanoid walking on both ends. They don't seem to really be stopping. And as you pull out your bow and arrow as well, they don't seem to have stopped. Amaris, you see them too, and from your position, are you stopping now with your bow and arrow, or are you walking with bow and arrow?
Stopping.
Alright. These things begin to walk towards you. You counted 2 at first, and you see more movement. You're counting 3. You're counting 4. And as they get out of the darkness of the near impenetrable forest, you begin to see rooted beings. Figures that stand made of only roots, vines, and things of that nature. Hunched figures that lurch through the mist, their gaunt bodies covered in needles. Before they raise their arms, and you see the needles aimed at all of you.
Run.
And we will get back to that next week. That's where we will start.
Yeah.
Bro, why are we going up against Katniss?
Well, they just ran up on us like, yo, you in our territory now, cuz. And we're like, shit.
All right.
We're just not stopping
Oh.
Katniss, bro. I don't.
I hate Barovia.
Oh, if these
I'm
people
doing a
do
good
things
job,
they
great.
wouldn't do.
I'm doing a good job, thanks.
I am loving this shit. All these.
Oh,
This is
Good people.
wild.
Those are really big people here.
oh,
What'd you say, Michael?
I love that, man.
What'd you say, Michael?
This man, legit, we legit just a bunch of Katniss showed up and just started aiming their stuff at us. Like,
Yeah.
Oh. Also, for those that have ever run Curse of Strahd before and were like, what is he talking about those falls? Read it in the book. It is barely there, and you just read it and you're like, 1,000 feet. It's wild. I love it. Oh, there's so much little things you got to pick up from that book, man. I love it. Oh.
Well,
Anyways,
that was a
yeah.
great session.
I just
Yeah,
love how
yeah.
everyone acted. This was awesome.
oh yeah.
At the end too, just like we leave her behind. Like,
Yeah, I didn't know how that was gonna go. I really didn't know how that was gonna go. Oh,
Dude, honestly, I
shit.
didn't expect that either. With the way that like we all kind of are to like see that was like painful to do.
I know.
Bro, that was all I was talking about. That shit was fucking flame.
It's okay though. It was the choice you guys made, and it was a choice you absolutely could have made because that's D&D, and as even the DM, I'm like, I get it, I understand. I don't blame you. Like, oh,
it was like, man, I'm gonna go off. I'm like, man, I want to save you, but at the same time, we have no idea what the fuck is gonna happen over there. We can't just run in blind.
Fish, let's go.
Yep.
Oh,
I love it. I'm so happy.
oh.
What's up, Boris?
Not gonna lie, I hated everything having to involve with that. It's like,
Same.
you know, like we're
Yeah.
already here. Like it's literally like we wouldn't even be like dealing with the woman had you guys not gone out and messed with the pie lady.
No,
Yeah, and-
actually, we wouldn't have to be dealing with it if y'all just said, "We'll go check it out. You stay here."
But that wouldn't be funny.
I mean, to be fair, we did say that. We said at least at first we were like, "Hey, you're not fit enough to come with
I
us."
said,
Yeah.
let's
And
go
then
check it out.
Agnem
We
gave
don't
her a
have to
pie.
get near it. But like
Either-
you guys were adamant.
Either
Yeah.
way, this was a tough choice and a very tough outcome. I get that.
Yeah.
But the decision was made, it happened, it's what's happening still, it's okay, and I still fucking love D&D so much. This was this was fun.
Yeah. I'm happy with that decision, but I think it's gonna bite us
got-
in the ass
I
to,
wish
I got to do-
an extent.
I got to do my crawler skeleton move as well. Those crawler skeletons.
I'm just saying, that was fucking top on all y'all.
Hell yeah. No, dude, that was
I-
good. Dude,
I-
you with the fucking wolves in the beginning, killing those three. I'm just like, all right, your turn. Like, holy shit.
And what I will say is I'm going to go back and watch the replay of the moment those skeletons popped up and just listen to y'all's reaction again of just that, like, what? That's gonna give me some smiles tonight. I'm gonna go to bed with a smile on my face. All right, we should end the stream. Though.
Yep, I'm
We
gonna
got sign
cut it
off.
there, guys.
Oh,
Alright, thank you
All
guys for
right.
coming. I really appreciate it. And we'll be seeing you guys next time. Next Monday.
Join us next week.
On
Bye.
Curse to Strahd.
Wow.
And remember, be selfish.
oh my god.
Don't be selfish. Don't be selfish. Have a good night, guys.
Good night, guys.